Hello there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How y'all doing on this nice, chill, relaxing Thursday morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime? No matter what time of day it is, I hope y'all are having a nice, chill one at that. Me, myself, relatively chill day, still feeling quite stuffy. It's definitely getting a little bit worse, so I do fear that I may be coming down with something at the moment. On the bright side, usually I only get like one. Well, I only really come down with a cold like once per cold season, so I guess on the bright side, I'm getting it out of the way early, so it doesn't happen in the middle of Christmas season or anything like that. But just gotta make sure I'm staying warm. I've got my electric blanket back out the closet now, so I'm making sure to stay warm, have lots of warm things to drink, to eat, just to kind of make it go over. Colds aren't like the worst thing in the world. It's not like it's a very debilitating sort of sickness to have, so it's not the worst. The thing that I just hate most about it is the blocked nose and the sniffles. That's the worst thing for me. But luckily, since I am allergic to grass pollen and tree pollen, and I live in an area that has a lot of grass and a lot of trees, I'm pretty used to having the sniffles, so it ain't the end of the world. Other than that, it's been pretty chill. Still trying to beat that score on Megabonk. I will admit, I'm slowly but surely burning out on that game. I just keep getting to the same amount, and I can't break 400,000. I keep getting to like between 380,000 to 390, and I just can't get past there. I don't know what I gotta do differently in order to get past that score. I fear that the foolish shark boy may be keeping that personal best for a hot minute now. But there's still time. I think the leaderboard's gonna reset probably tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, so I still got a little bit of time left to beat that score. But again, it's not looking too hot. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do it. I just gotta get that perfect luck. That perfect luck that may not come our way, unfortunately. I'm Prodigy as well. No, NoPixel's the only GTA server I'm on. The only one that I plan to RP on in the going future as for now. It's mainly just because I'm not very good at playing multiple characters at once. Like, I struggle to play two characters on the same server, let alone characters on multiple different servers. So I like to primarily just stick to one, and on that, just kind of primarily stick to one character on that server, with maybe one that I bounce between every so often, which at the moment is Yuckles, but I just don't really have much to do on Yuckles right now. I play him usually a bit too early to be able to chill with the rest of the clowns. It is what it be, though. As a respect, yeah, it's all good. It's one of those things, I think server tribalism is a silly thing that's within the GTRP community. I think it's fine for people just to play wherever they want to play. I've never been subscribed to that notion of like, oh yeah, you gotta be on this server, and if you're not playing on this server, you're betraying that other server. I've always found that a little bit silly. I think it's fine for people to just play where they want to play, wherever they have the most fun. Because at the end of the day, that's why we play games like this. We play them to have fun, so it's completely fine if people play in other areas where they're also having fun. Where people say so-and-so is better than this. Yeah, it's been a thing that's existed in GTRP for many years. I've been in the GTRP community since 2017, basically since its inception, and it's unfortunately been a thing that has existed for a very, very long time. And unfortunately, it's not going to go anywhere. It's like how people root for sports teams and stuff like that, They treat RP servers the same. That if you're not on this side, then you're against this side. That's typically how people go. And the other side is just complete trash. Very much like a sports team. Just some people can be a little bit aggressive with it. I did hear about that Renless can be trying one-shot characters on Prodigy. I hope they have some fun with it. I wouldn't mind doing some one-shot characters on NoPixel at some point. Like the One Life sort of characters. They can definitely be fun sometimes. Especially since it's you can play a character that has no strings attached to them. Sometimes when you play a character for so long, like how I've been playing Max, you kind of can get a little bit bogged down by their history, by who they are and you play them as. It's just kind of one of those things. So playing one-shot characters can be fun because you have no such restrictions as that. And when someone switches servers, plays bit getting traded, yeah, I think the sports team analogy is probably a pretty good one. And to be fair, sports team fans can get extremely rabid too. So it can definitely be pretty accurate. But I think GCRP, there's just so many good servers out there that there's no harm in people playing other ones. It's just, for me personally, I just struggle to play multiple characters, so I just like to stick to one. Same reason why I didn't like go over to Unscripted and Purple, even though like I had a lot of friends on there. It's just from the fact that I'm not very good at playing multiple characters at once, and I'd rather just dedicate my time to one and try and get as much done on that character. Which brings us to what we're doing on Max today. So, as you know, last stream we had to finish a bit early because the server was having some issues, like I couldn't access my inventory. Fun fact, about 10 minutes later, I was able to access my inventory again. Like 10 minutes after I finished stream, it suddenly all started working again, which was great. So I chilled a little bit longer after that. And Max actually got a call from Charles Danger, who is the recently elected mayor of Los Santos. And he asked if Max wanted to be his deputy mayor. And I think I'm going to take it. I think it's something extra that we can do. Like, I know I've been very apt on Max not getting back into politics, but I see it as a way for Max to up the ante. Because as you know, I've been trying to get Max caught for like so goddamn long, and I see this as a way to up the ante even more. Almost like Max seeing how much he can get away with before getting caught, and whether or not he can be a deputy mayor whilst also doing all that stuff. Because obviously some people in PD do know about what Max does, or at least have some inklings about what Max does. So it may bring more targets on our back, which will hopefully lead to the end of Max being a civilian, but we'll wait and see. So I think we're going to take Charles up on that offer today when he's around. I did text him last night that I'd be up for taking us. Let's change scenes and get into the city. Let's go get ourselves our morning routines done. Also, there's a cat on my lap who's looking for fusses. Yes, hello. I think it'll be a fun extra thing for us to do, because I have been looking for other stuff that we can do alongside the library. I thought Hornies could be good, but I gotta be honest, I'm losing a little bit of motivation from Hornies just from the fact that it's almost been a week since we had that talk with Raccoon, and he's not being able to get anything back to us, which definitely has me concerned about trying to help him run that place. Because I've had this similar thing happen before with Hydra members, and from what I hear, he is very scatterbrained sometimes. So I'm not too sure how much we're going to help with Hornies now, especially now that we've got this offer too. But I wouldn't mind still trying to help, because I think Hornies is a good place to try and get up and running. It's just I'm losing a little bit of motivation because it's taken so long. I gotta remember, a week in RP is a long time, and I'm actively trying to find things to do stuff on Max, because, you know, it's a little bit slow, the stuff we've been doing. Like, the gun trade stuff is fun, don't get me wrong. It's just, that's not really something we can actively do a lot of the time. That's more of a thing that we do maybe once per day for maybe 10 minutes. I need more things that I can do on a more day-to-day basis with Max. So what do you do as deputy? That I don't know. That's part of what we're gonna have to discuss with Charles and see what he wants us to do. I imagine a lot of it is just being around and answering questions from the public, which I'm completely fine with. I may be, you know, helping out with some of his ideas, maybe pitching some more of our own ideas. I wouldn't mind trying to get involved maybe with the court center, for instance, because it'd be nice to get the court center up and running, since that place has been relatively empty for a long time. And I know that people have been trying to get it more active recently, like with the Neon Jungle. So maybe there's something that we can do along that sort of line. I actually had an idea when I was running for mayor on Max a couple months ago, that we could convert the Quartz Center into an event space, and specifically for a winter ball. I think a winter ball would be a really fun little event that we could host, and I think that area would be really good for it. You have everyone come up in fancy dress, have like some nice musical performances, make it look all nice and classy, and then maybe get some people in to deal drugs too. I'm still going to be keeping up with the illegal stuff we do on Max alongside all of this too. Again, with hopes that maybe it'll all blow up in Max's face. He's very much just seeing how much he can get away with right now. I didn't hit something there. That was the imagination. Let's go get ourselves some food at the food court. I think Charles is typically around after Storm, so we'll meet up with him then. Actually, let me double check. Is he around now? I think he's typically around after Storm. Let's have a quick look-see. Charles. No Charles. Okay. I'll put myself in the lemon list. I'll send him a quick text as well. Just say, let me know when he's around. Let me know when you're about. There we go. Picking up this week for Max. It is interesting. That'd be interesting to see if there's anything the Faceless will need us to do as a deputy mayor. I don't think there will. Because I think the Faceless are way above the need for, like, the mayor's office or anything like that. Obviously, I assume that PD, like, if PD know about our connections with the Faceless, they're probably going to assume that we're becoming deputy mayor in order to help the Faceless with some of their plans. But the thing is, they don't need our help for that. They've been able to operate a whole year without needing that sort of stuff. I doubt they're going to need it now. They're way, way above the need of government help with things. They're way above that, especially now that we know that there's an even larger and even more powerful organization above them too. They don't really need our help with that, but who knows? Maybe there will be something we can help out with. And again, you know, if it leads us to getting caught, then so be it, you know, c'est la vie. It'll definitely be interesting to see. It'll at least put Max a bit more into the spotlight in terms of his involvement with the Faceless, which is something that I've been hoping for a while. And hopefully this kind of kickstarts it into a little bit more for us to delve into in that regard. We'll see though, we'll see. We'll still do stuff in the Liquid Library. Like, Liquid Library will still be our base of operations. Like, if anyone needs to meet with us regarding anything mayoral, we'll probably use the Liquid Library office for it. Since, you know, that is Max's office. Though we do have to be wary of Brandon still. Like, Brandon does know about little bits about the Liquid Library. We have to kind of wait and see what that leads into. I actually wonder if anything's happened with that, because we got told that information on Tuesday, right? And they said they were going to be doing some tests for him soon to really see if he is a rat. I think it'll be interesting to see if there is a rat within the Faceless. Especially if it's someone that's been there from day one, because they probably have a lot of information they can spill on. Luckily, Max has been very hush-hush with his involvement with the Faceless to a lot of people. Like, he's never gone to any of their meetings, and if he has, it's been in disguise. Like, the biggest thing that I'd say ties us to the Faceless right now is the masquerade that we held for them. But if anyone asks, we'll just say someone gave us a briefcase full of money to host an event at this location, and we just didn't ask more questions about it. They can't really prove anything outside of that. We're just given a lot of money to host an event at a location. Nothing more than that. Which is kind of true, because we kind of did have free form to do what we wanted there. And we did get briefcases full of money, so it's not like a complete lie. It's just, you know, there's a bit more involvement with it. Let's see, hopefully there's a place open for us to grab some food. We'll park around back since it's a bit packed here at the moment. This blue car there. Oh no, I mean, if people look more into it, it's very obvious that we are involved with the Faceless. Like, the amount of phone calls we get from them can't really be excused with us just having taxi rides. Though at the end of the day, it's about what they can prove against us. I will make sure to still leave some breadcrumbs where I can, though. Like, you know, I'm not planning to move our Faceless chip anywhere other than our apartment. Because if they do get any sort of reason to raid us, then that will fully reveal that we're involved with them. That'll be like the end goal of it. And, you know, all the guns in there too. Get caught, is that Faceless so good keeping things under wraps? Very much so. And if we do get... The thing is, the Faceless don't just value us because of the fact that we're a civilian too. So if we do get caught, it's not like that's the end of us involvement with the Faceless. Just because the PD knows or marshals may have some hints towards it doesn't mean that they can really do much on it. We can still operate in the shadows to the best of our ability. Let's see. Nowhere open there. Is that only the sushi spot? And the hot dog stand, actually. That's a rare one. Let's grab some sushi, though. Hello there.
Hello.
Would it be possible to get 2 combos today, please?
2 combos coming right up.
Much appreciated.
All right. Your order's on the till. Go ahead and swipe.
All right, there we go. Not going to grab food for the library just yet. We'll grab some of that a bit later.
All right. And there's your food.
Thank you.
There is your drink.
Much appreciated.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
No worries. Have a lovely rest of your day.
You do the same. Thank you.
Oh, I don't know if you guys saw as well, by the way, what was actually just announced just before we started streaming, but there's going to be another biome update for Peak soon, so we may be getting back into the late night Peak lobby sometime soon. I believe that's releasing on the 4th of November is another big biome update. The thing is, I still need to do that Saving Private Bing Bong stream. Because I want to do that as my final achievement, but if there's going to be a biome update, that means there's going to be a lot of new achievements coming through. So I might try and do that stream sometime soon. That might actually be the stream where I start off with the PNG tuber. I was trying to wait for one last asset, but I might just get started with it soon. And then just have that asset be there later on. Because I do want to do that Saving Private Bing Bong stream. That's the last achievement that I need to get. I think is when I get that achievement, I'll unlock the crown cosmetic. But if new achievements come through, then that doesn't matter. I won't unlock it. I gotta get that beforehand. Get Peak back in November, so the new biome path for that. Oh, I'd love to. I imagine we would probably try and get another Golden Crest one going soon then. Maybe we can talk to Gumi about that, see if we can get another Peak Golden Crest lobby going on for that. I think that'll be fun. I do enjoy Peak. It is a very fun game. It is very, very fun. Apparently there's been a lot of update releases today, because apparently there's an Animal Crossing update that came out too. I haven't touched Animal Crossing New Horizons since 2021 though, so I'm not sure if I'll be going back to that. I didn't think that maybe at some point I'd love to do a Animal Crossing playthrough on stream again. Because I did do that a little bit when it came out. But also, I don't know if it's worth waiting for another new Animal Crossing game. But who knows how long that's going to be. It's weird to think that game is 5 years old already. Time going by always scares me. I hate it. I imagine we could probably try and do a lot of lobbies. Again, we'll probably do a lot of late night lobbies for the new Peak update too. Since that's simply what we did as well. We did like 2 months straight of almost back-to-back late night lobbies with that crew. Didn't stream all of it just because it was a bit late. But with the PNG tuber, I think it'll be fun. Let's see, all good. Just make sure we're not crashing into anything. Oh, let's go through. Man, I really do enjoy Peak. That's personally my game of the year so far. Do love that game. Was it this year? Yeah, it was this year, I'm pretty sure. That guy has a wrench. I'm just going to go around. I ain't messing with that. Go. And I love Peak. I hope they kind of do another biome update for Christmas too. Then again, I guess the ice biome already exists. I'm actually kind of curious to see what that biome's going to be replacing. Because, what's it called? I would assume that it's going to replace the jungle biome because it's something very tree related. So my guess is that the new biome is probably going to replace the jungle biome. Because I doubt they'd do another replacement of the mesa slash... Why am I forgetting what the ice map is called? The ice map. I don't know why I'm forgetting what its name is. I doubt they'd do another replacement of that one. It'd most likely be jungle. I think that's what would make the most sense. Like the two middle biomes. I'm hoping there's not any super duper difficult achievements, because there is definitely some that I did struggle with. Over time, I was able to get them, though. I actually had this one really good run where I was able to get, like, 10 of the achievements all at once. I think I was initially just going for one of them, but I ended up getting a bunch alongside it, too. Like, that's how I got the speedrun one. I wasn't even aiming for it. It's just, I was doing another achievement, and I just so happened to do it underneath the hour mark, too. I think I was going either for the not taking damage one or the gourmet badge. But I did get all of those at the same time. I got the gourmet badge, the not taking damage one, and fast speedrun one at the same time. I was a little bit of a gamer, what can I say? Is that a laptop? Why is there a laptop here? Gamer? Tracking disabling tool. Oh, okay. Guess we'll just leave that laptop there. Not really any of our concern. Also, I completely forgot. Tomorrow's Halloween, isn't it? Speaking of seasonal events. Note for the books, Brandy Lynn. Ah, nice. Yeah, I left some of her books here. She was putting some books out in memory of Jimbo Sutton, who was a police officer that apparently died the other day, which is sad because Max literally just ran into him, I think, on Monday, and he was saying how he wants to go by the library more. Now he's dead. See all good. We'll do our usual check through, make sure everything's nice and clean in here. Any fun plans for yourself? Not really. I will say I did grab a little bit of a Halloween treats for myself when I went shopping in town yesterday. I may have got like a Halloween bag of Reese's Buttercups. It's only like £3. And there's a lot in it too. I definitely I gotta go do a shop November, like as soon as Halloween's over, to go get all the cheap snacks. I'm not really, I don't really celebrate Halloween too much. It's not really a season I'm really that fussed with. I think it's because I'm not really into spooky things. I think it is definitely a fun Halloween. I think my favorite Halloween I've ever had is, because at some point we started doing themed Halloweens at my house, and we did a Breaking Bad themed one. Okay, she left this one here again. I was Jesse and my dad was Walter White, because his co-workers always called him Walter White because he had like a very similar sort of look to him. So we did that, and we also had like homemade blue candy rocks, which we then realized that maybe we shouldn't be handing, you know, unlabeled bags of blue candy to kids. So we instead just handed it out to people that recognize the costumes. It's really nice as well. I snacked on that for like a solid month afterwards. We didn't really go through too much of it, unfortunately. But that was a really fun one to do. We did another one as well that was, it was Lord of the Rings themed. And I was Gandalf the Grey. I had like this full wizard robe. I had like a beard and everything. I actually used that robe when we did the Cult of the Lamb stream. We had like this little mark on the door as well. That's something in Lord of the Rings. I'm not like a huge Lord of the Rings nerd myself, but my mum is. So she knew all the stuff to put around. She dressed up as Frodo, I believe. It's really fun. I enjoy doing those themed ones. It's just, you know, now I live on my own, it's harder to do that sort of thing. I also live in an apartment as well, so a bit harder to do Halloween-y stuff. But it definitely can be fun sometimes. Just one thing I don't really go out of my way to celebrate all too much. Maybe one of these years we'll have a spooky October and we'll play a bunch of scary games. Because I don't really typically play scary games, but maybe for a Halloween sometime in the future we'll do a scary month, where I finally go through a bunch of them. I did watch Foolish play a little bit of Little Nightmares last night. That game actually doesn't look too scary. I'm not sure if I'd be able to play something with a lot of jump scares, though. That's the sort of scary that I don't really like. I don't really enjoy scary sort of, like, not scary, but jump scare scary. That's not really the scary that I enjoy. I'm more like almost like a creepy sort of like The Thing, that sort of creepy scary. That's the sort of stuff that I like in terms of horror sort of genre. Yeah, ambient scary, exactly. That's why I enjoy. More so than just, oh, here's Freddy Fazbear. Oh, yeah, I'm not really a big fan of that. Don't get me wrong, I love the FNAF lore. It's just I'm not really a big fan of the games. I think most people that enjoy FNAF lore haven't played the games. Let me just get rid of this. Boop. Yeah, this was the book that I printed yesterday for Brandy Lynn. In memory of Jimbo Sutton. Don't grieve me, Chili's got the queso back. I have no idea what that means, but I'm sure that's a reference to him. Hashtag fly high Jimbo. I've heard of Chili's, but I've got no idea what they serve. I'm assuming it's probably more than just chili. If I was to hazard a guess. Probably a little bit more than that. Rest in peace, Bozo. We'll leave this book out on the counter here as well. You know, in case anyone wants to grieve him. Oh, boop. I guess I'll leave these references in here in case she comes back for them. She might come back for them in the future. There you go. We'll just dump the other stuff outside. Lucy Tex-Mex food, lots of appetizers. Ah, okay. Generally, the only reason I know about Chili's is because of that one vine. You know, the welcome to Chili's. That's generally the first time I ever heard about Chili's. I don't know really much about it outside of that. All I know is that you're welcome to it. That's the extent of my information. I think I got some stuff I got to clear out up here, too. Hop to. Oh, no, it's already cleared. Ignore the fire. That's just a thing that happens. Let's not get close to it, though. That's just a thing that happens sometimes. Okay, so when Charles is around today, we'll probably be getting hired on as deputy mayor. And what I'm curious about is if that gives us access to the court center, because I want to know what that egg's all about at the court center. Oh, I've also done a bid on the property, this property here, the Grand Sonora Desert one. I put a $4 million bid toward it. I don't think it's worth much more than that. And that's kind of most of the money that we have. I still have a good bit of money left over in cash as well in case someone comes collecting for it. Plus, I've got the emergency cash that we could borrow from GG2. If worst comes to worst. So if we do get that, I do have plans for this, by the way. What I'm thinking is if we're able to get this, I want to give it to the HOA. Or at least get into business with the old HOA with it. Because they're currently running a mechanic station, mechanic shop up here at the Purple Dinosaur here. And this property is over here. So I'd love to basically give that property to them and maybe have a stake in the business. Like, you know, maybe become like a 25% owner or something. And we just hand them that property to use. Because I don't want to hold it and not do anything with it. That's the thing that I'm always very big against when it comes to property. It's not like we're really going to be doing much stuff up there anyway. I think it'd be good to enable some other people to do things with it. Especially business related. I want it to be a very business related property. Because it is a gas station. It's an actual functional gas station. You can see the gas pumps outside. Those are actual functional. As far as you can tell, it's the whole building too, from what I could find down at the city hall earlier. I couldn't find any other property next to it. It's only that one. So I think it is only that one. Max's gas bill is through the roof. Well, you know, technically it's the Faceless's gas bill. Or whoever is above the Faces. Now I think about it. The Order of the Shadows, is that who the investors are? Because Mr. Blue always mentions that he's got to have a call with the investors, and he said, like, the building got given to us from the investors. Is that who the Order of the Shadows are? Are those the investors? Because it makes sense since he has to call them about things. Like, why would Mr. Blue, leader of the Faceless, have to call anyone for permission about things? It makes sense if it is the Order of the Shadows above him. Oh. So I guess technically it's not the Faces that gave us the Liquid Library. It's technically the Order of the Shadows. Oh. Who meant investors, aka Luki's community? Was that a name for their community? That's a good name. I like it when there's like little names for communities when it comes to streaming. Like the Doozers. I find stuff like that kind of cute. And you guys are the Vunlings. The Vunling stuff will be tied to my PNG tuber lore, by the way. I've designed the PNG tuber specifically kind of around that lore. Because again, that's another thing I like about the whole VTube scene. I love that there's little bits of lore. I kind of see RPing and VTubing kind of very similar to each other. Not like one for one, but you know, VTubing in some ways is kind of like playing a character at times. Obviously, I'm still going to be myself. It's just maybe sometimes I'll lean into the lore stuff because it'd be kind of fun. I got some ideas what I want to do with it. Over time, of course. Yeah, I love the little doozers. I think it's, again, I think it's just a very cute thing when people have names like that for their communities. I think it's really cute. Right, let's see. Okay, so we're just waiting for Charles to be around. He'll probably be around after Storm. Is there anything else we need to get done before Storm? We're not going to be buying ourselves a plane just yet. Like the plane, I'm going to buy the plane if we... Actually, hold on. I actually was thinking about something else. Because we could buy the plane once we lose the bid, because there's a good chance we're going to lose the bid. But if we do lose it, we could either buy a plane or we save up for a helicopter. Because there's a very specific helicopter that I think would suit Max perfectly. And it's one that I don't see very often. Because there's two types of helicopters you can buy. There's one that I think is the fast one, which most people buy. But there's one that's very, very, very classy too. It's the one that Cerberus used to use in 3.0 when it came to the casino. It's a little bit more expensive. It is roughly about $5.5 million. But we're already at $4 million. If we include the amount that we probably owe the Faceless, we currently have $4.5 million to use at our will. And I don't know. I do think maybe we'd use a helicopter a little bit more. Obviously, we do have a single-seat helicopter right now, but a 4-seat helicopter may be a little bit more useful. Because there's a lot more areas you can land with a helicopter compared to a plane. Like for a plane, pretty much all we can do is fly from one airport to the other. That's kind of where our limitation is. It's a little bit harder to land in the streets. Now, obviously we can, but that'd probably result in us getting arrested. I know for a fact that'll get us arrested because that's what the HOA used to do back in 3.0. They used to land outside the liquid library with their plane. Well, I say land. They'd land and then they'd crash. Because more often than not, that plane would explode. That was a very, very common occurrence. Helicopter, though. I think a helicopter we could probably fly all over the place. There's a lot of landing pads in Los Santos. And as we saw, you can land out on the liquid library too. As Misha demonstrated to us the other day, we can technically do that. We can land there. I've been tempted as whether or not we should keep the single-seater helicopter too, or whether it's worth us trying to trade that with someone, because we're not really going to use it for anything. That's the sort of thing that's used for like crime and stuff like that, like going to cargo ships, going to counters, you know, scouting out stuff. We're not really getting much use out of it right now. We've had it for almost 3 months, and I think we've only used it once, and that was to make it fully gold, and to move it up to the airfield up north too. It doesn't help that I'm not the best flyer as well. Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't think Luciano wants us to give it away, which is understandable. I think the only thing he is okay with us maybe giving away is the property. But even then, I'm not really too sure I want to trade that anyway. I was thinking about trading it for a place in Mirror Park, but realistically, I'm not sure if we'd really use it too much, or if they'd even be willing to do that trade. I like the idea of having a bodega in Mirror Park, but I'm not too sure if it would really be an idea that'd flourish. So this here is the helicopter that I'm talking about. This one. I can't remember what it's called, but this is a very, very classy helicopter. I do like the look of it. I think it's even got like, yeah, it's got like a little TV there too. It is currently $5.6 million though. That's the only downside. It is a little bit expensive, but it comes with a TV. I could plug my Switch in there and play Animal Crossing. I do like the look of it though. What's it called again? I can't remember what it's called. It's called the Super Valido. I see it is $1 million more than this one. This one looks like a bug. It really gives bug energy, this one, which isn't a bad energy to have, to be fair. But I think I like the classiness of this one. I don't know if there's any customization you can do to it, though. In terms of purchases, we'd either buy this or we'd buy the plane. I do like the idea of having ourselves a super classy helicopter. Be even better if we had someone to fly it for us, to be honest. Maybe one day Max will get his own personal driver. That'll be his arc. He starts 4.0 as a personal driver and ends 4.0 with a personal driver. That's called growth. Character progression. Some may call that. You know, we'll see. I don't know how much use we would really get out of it. I just think it'd be kind of a cool thing for us to own. I don't know if it would be something that we'd use all really super duper often. But to be fair, there's not really much we can spend money on right now that is something we'd use super duper often. I could buy another car, but I mean, this is our car. There's no real need for another one. I do love this car. This is Max's car. I don't care if other people also own this car. This is Max's car. If I could choose anything to be a one of one, it would most definitely be this. Love this thing. This was Max's main car in 3.0, and now it's his main car in 4.0 too. I'm sure there'll probably be a place in 5.0 we'll get this car too. Depending how things go, of course. You know, basically our goal right now on Max is basically we gotta keep upping the ante more and more until eventually we're caught and everything comes crumbling down. We gotta keep building up the stack of cards so that when it falls down, there's a lot to pick up. And we gotta build it as high as we can go. The only thing that we could probably go higher is just becoming mayor whilst also doing all this stuff. Which, you know, who knows where this may lead to. All we gotta do is get Charles to get fired from his job, and then we'll be the mayor. Because I think that's how it works. Theoretically, I don't think that's actually how it actually works. But still, there's a chance. Not sure if we would run for mayor again. I'm not sure if I'd really want the responsibilities of being the full-time mayor. It's a lot of headaches for the most part. Deputy mayor might actually suit us better because we get some of the powers of mayor without, like, as much of the responsibility and expectations. It's definitely a bit more of a different role. Well, let's just have a quick stop here at City Hall. Don't know if there's any... I know the Enemy of the State Act recently got pushed. I do wonder what the process of getting something removed is. Get him assassinated? I mean, you never know. We get Charles assassinated and we finally get the right person into power, Osvaldo. One day he will get his mayor arc, one day. I still fully believe that. I mean, with how things go, this might be the last mayoral election of 4.0 for all we know. We don't know when 5.0 is, but if 5.0 is going to be happening this year, then technically these are our last set of mayors of 4.0. We become mayor through assassinating Charles Danger, and then we get blamed for the economic crash again. I do think it would be funny if every time we get involved in politics on Max, it does result in the server wipe. Yeah, exactly. Become mayor before yet another collapse. If that happens, then we just got to make it a tradition at that point. Then it is genuinely going to be a tradition. Max in the running for mayor, even though last time he was mayor. No, he's not going to be running for mayor. He's going to be deputy mayor for Charles. Mainly to give us something extra to do, but also to up the ante on what Max is doing. See how much Max can really get away with before getting caught. Based on previous times new servers was started. Well, that was only 4.0. 3.0 got started in February. To tell you this only happened with 4.0, I believe. Let's see, legislation. So the Enemy of the State Act did get pushed. Yeah, that got pushed. I don't think the Chief of Police one has been pushed yet. Hey, Michi! Thanks for 9 months. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy those beautiful bundling emotes. As always, Michi. Much appreciated. And soon to be even more emotes. Soon TM. Again, since that peak update is coming out starting November, I might actually aim to start doing the PNG Tube stuff beginning of November, potentially. I'll see how things line up. When is the 4th? No, the 5th. Is it the 4th or the 5th that the new update comes out for peak? The 5th, okay. So maybe I will aim for like maybe that start of that week. We'll see. I say start of that week. Next week, technically. November is next week. Oh, God. Oh, God, no, it's this week. November starts on Saturday. Oh, God. I hate the concept of time. I don't like perceiving it. Yeah, we'll see how things work, Alex. I was waiting for one more asset, but it's an asset that I can always bring in later on. If needs be. It's going so fast. Oh, yeah, it's going very, very fast. Soon it's going to be December. Then it's going to be my birthday. And then it's going to be Christmas. And then it's going to be 2026. God damn. Going by super fast. So I'm interested that this one actually got pushed. I thought more people were going to contest this legislation. I guess not. However, I'm fairly certain that if the mayors agree, they can just get rid of this. Like, getting legislation out is just as easy as getting it in. 8 weeks till Christmas? I know, it's coming up really quick. 'Tis almost the Christmas season. Starting on Saturday, you guys are going to start hearing Mariah Carey everywhere you go. Because you know how it is with retail. Christmas starts in November. That's how it always goes. I promise I won't start the Christmas music until at least after my birthday. Christmas doesn't start for me until after my birthday. Me birthday comes first. Is already Christmas out? I know Christmas starts basically in October. As soon as it starts getting chilly out, that's when Christmas begins. It's because they want people to start buying presents as early as possible. That's simply how it goes. So hold on. What is the process of getting legislation removed then? I don't want to look through all of this. There's too much. I know that at the moment Charles is trying to get rid of something called the Hank Act. I wonder which one that is. I think all you gotta do is put on the docket saying, hey, I want this legislation removed. And if people don't contest it, then it's fine. Which one is the Hank Act? Hold on, can I just type in Hank? Hank Act, pets, police, and canines, huh? So that kind of shelters have become real with animals in home citizens. Oh, I didn't even know this was a thing. Why? What? Why is there legislation about owning pets? There's no, like, pets you can... What? Oh, it's one of Nino's terms things. He did a lot of legislation like this that was basically, in case these things from 3.0 come back, this legislation is ready. I think this was in preparation of pets, like... Because you used to own pets in 3.0. You used to be able to have, like, pet cats, pet dogs. Max had a pet chicken. Her name was Chickpea. But there was an actual mechanic revolving around that. But I don't think... Doesn't have the right to own material possessions and land fighters not infringing others in rights. Oh, okay. I even had like a little chicken coop built inside of his house too. I was actually really proud of that chicken coop. Canonically, Chickpea... I don't want to say if Chickpea's dead or not. I forget how long chickens live. Because technically there has been it's been 7 years since then, technically, in RP. I don't think chickens have the longest lifespan. Either way, she lived a happy life. Canonically. Okay. So the more recent one is definitely this one then, the Enemies of the State Act. This one maybe we can look to get changed or removed in some ways. Because it was the mayors that put it forward. If it's like legislation outside the mayors, maybe it'd be harder, but it was Razzle and Junior that put this forward. Honestly, the thing is, I actually don't want this removed. I think it's actually kind of a cool idea being able to label people enemy of the state. Mainly because I want Max to eventually get labeled enemy of the state. I think that'd be kind of cool. We'll see, though. We'll see. It's the other thing that they were trying to push at the very end of their term was the law enforcement one. That's basically saying that when you appoint a chief of police, they have to at least have 3 months in power before they're removed by the mayor. That's what I think Razzle and Junior were trying to push, like literally at the end of their term. And it also states in that legislation that the clock resets as the legislation comes in. So Pred and the current sheriff would have another 3 months after this. I think they were hoping to get that push before the new mayors came through. But I'm pretty sure they can just say no now. You don't even need to get it, like, contested. I think they can just say no. They don't want this. That's something we could at least talk to Charles about if he wants that or not. If he wants to remain control over the PD in that way or not. Oh shit, Lauren Force is back? Wait, Kiwo's back on the server? Oh damn. I miss Kiwo. Missed RPing with Kiwo. Back when I was actually trying to run for mayor in early 4.0 before I quit for Nino, because Nino was running. I actually asked if she wanted to maybe be part of the cabinet. I think she was busy at the time, unfortunately. And, you know, unfortunately, we weren't able to get through. I've missed RPing with Kiwo. Seen her stream NoPixel recently. Ah, nice. Nice to see her back. Very, very good RP. One of the OGs in the RP scene. It's actually because of her and Krykun that I got into RP to begin with when they made their crew the Friend Zone back in like 2017. They had a superhero team that was called the Friend Zone with Captain Robbie as the lead. I believe Kiwo was Bug Girl. But that's generally the video that got me interested in GTRP to begin with. And then eventually I joined the server. What will happen after these next mayor elections? I don't know. I mean, we don't even know if there is going to be another mayor elections coming forward. Who knows if the 4.0 is even going to last that long? So, I don't know what the responsibilities of it... Is there, like, legislation about deputy mayors? That would be interesting to see what the responsibilities or limitation of a deputy mayor is. If that's actually outlined anywhere, or if it's just more of, like, a decide as you go. We would technically have access to be able to change our profile picture if that's the case too. Oh. Oh, that's just the edit style, okay. Also just use got some warrants out too. Surprised there's no clowns on here. Yeah, so for those that are just coming in, we're going to be being a deputy mayor for Charles Danger. That's what I've decided we're going to be doing from since he extended the hand out. I've been looking for more things to do on Max and RP, and I think this is a good opportunity to have more to do. Especially since it doesn't seem like Hornies is really going anywhere right now, which is a bit of a shame. Maybe there's still a chance we could do some stuff with it, though, depending on if Raccoon's going to be around or not. The thing is, that would be a good thing for us to maybe focus on as deputy mayor, is to get places like Hornies and Up and Atom up and going. I'd love to try and find a way for people to own the VU and Bahama Mamas, too. That's something I've always wanted the mayors to do. I know there's probably some OC limitations to it, but maybe since we're this far into 4.0 now, maybe something can be done. Like, we're really at the tail end of 4.0 now. Does it really matter if someone's able to say that they just own the VU? They don't need any mechanics or anything. It's basically just saying, hey, the government recognizes you as the owner of these places. I feel like at this point, it doesn't really matter all that much. There's more RP that comes out of people owning those places than them just to remain dormant as they are right now. I'd love to see these places actually up and running. I think there is a lot of potential that could have been done that just was missed. I feel that for a lot of locations in RP. It's one of the reasons why hubs haven't really become much of a thing. We'd have to decide how we'd want to do it though. Would we make it like we choose who owns them, or is it going to be a case of like whoever the highest bidder is? Highest bidder could be good to get more money out of the economy, but it would then just end up in gang possessions, and who knows if they're going to properly use those places, you know? Alternatively, we can have people put in their own applications and then we decide, because then we can make sure it actually goes to someone that's going to use it. I think that'd be the big thing. It needs to go to someone that's actually going to run it, not someone who just says, oh yeah, I own this place, and then not do anything with it. We need more places to be lively, and that's a good opportunity for them to be lively. Maybe that's something we can work on with Dawn too, because there is some places up north like that too, like Yellowjack. I know Andy wanted us to try and get ownership of Yellowjack at one point. It's just unfortunately, since there's a money run guy inside, it's a bit complicated. I think as long as you don't interfere with that, then it's fine. I mean, if the owner starts to tax, that's something that the person getting taxed got to get sorted out. Not really any of our concern. We just want to make sure those places are up and running. The update 4.0 that Max moves Raymond on April Fools again. They probably won't be back till 5.0. I think a lot of people are taking the opportunity now to have a little bit of a break from RP. Which I think if there is a good time to do it, it would be this time. But I think since, you know, the announcement of 5.0 did come out, I'm assuming we're probably closer than further away from 5.0 right now. And who knows how things will go in 5.0. I imagine they probably want to RP with some new people. We'll see how things end up. I doubt it would really have I don't think we'd reform the girls, to be honest. I think it's probably better to let that be a time thing. Like, it was good at the time, no point really trying to revive it. But maybe something else can get started. Yo, start of server wipes is a good time to try new things rather than just go do what you did before, you know? Me personally, I mean, I say that, but I plan to go do taxi again in 5.0. But the difference is I'd make that our main thing. Screw grinding like grime and stuff like that. I just want to focus on taxi and taxi alone. If it means we don't result in much money, then so be it. We've had many iterations of Max now that is super rich. That, you know, in end of 3.0 he's stupid rich. Right now he's stupid rich. I'm fine with Max being poor. I think it'd be more rewarding if all the money we got is from doing taxi, more so than us grinding a job. I think that's why I want to try and go into 5.0 with, is that sort of attitude. Yet if there's anything we're going to grind, it's got to be something more RP based than NPC based. So what happens? The new server opens, do characters completely restart, or do you carry RP and law over? You do. Well, the thing is, some servers do it differently. Like when it went from 2.0 to 3.0 for NoPixel, they made it so it was an optional memory wipe. So like if you wanted your character to be fresh, you could do that. The issue is that some people would remember things and some people wouldn't. Like, you know, for instance, say like my character is best friends with another character and that character decides they want to start fresh, but I don't decide my character starting fresh. So I continue the lore, but they don't, and it makes some really awkward interactions. They didn't do that for 3.0 into 4.0 though, so I doubt they're going to do it for 5.0. I kind of like that the lore carries over though. I know a lot of people want there to be a like huge character wipe, like people can't play the same character, but I like that characters have actual history to them. Like for Max, pretty much when I made Max a character, I brought him in with not really much backstory to him. So everything that I talk about him, about his history, is stuff that's actually happened in RP over the, what, going on 6 years that I've played him now. Everything I talk about with him is stuff that has happened to him actually, more so than just me coming up with lore. And I kind of like that. I think it's cool. It's something that kind of differentiates RP in GTA from any other sort of RP. Bar maybe Rust Kingdoms, because that does continue sometimes. But, you know, think of like Ark and Conan, which were like the big RP games for GTA. They were more like server-based. Like, the server would run for a month, there'd be a wipe, everyone would start anew. So there wouldn't be that sort of long-term lore. I think it's something that is provided pretty uniquely through GTRP is that long-term lore. Like these characters that have known each other for actual IRL years. I like that. There is definitely downsides to it. You know, some people may not want their character to have like a thing holding over their head forever, but I like that. I think it's kind of cool directions you can take your character with that. So far, we have no idea what's going to be happening for 5.0, whether it's going to be a case of everything getting wiped again, or if it's going to be more optional. I think it's better to just have it be blank slate. You know, everyone doing the same thing rather than have some people choose one thing and other people choose another thing. I think it's personally better that way. Less complications. I think it's better to leave it to the characters themselves, whether they want to do new characters, rather than forcing people to. For me personally, I still feel that there's a lot more ways we can go with Max. I'm not done with Max as a character yet, because I still feel there's so much more that I can explore. Like hell, you know, we've been mainly in civilian mode on Max since I made him. I want to be able to explore him being more of an out there criminal. I think that'd be fun to do considering his backstory and what he's been doing in town. Like the fact that he has been an outwardly civilian for so long, it'd be fun to explore what that'd mean for him going into the life of crime. Rather than me just make a new character that instantly goes into the life of crime. I like that Max has existed for this long without doing that. Same way that, you know, he hasn't ever shot someone before. I still want that to be a big moment for him when he eventually does shoot someone. Some way down the line. And, you know, I am attached to him. I'm attached to Max. He's my son. I don't want to let go of him. He's my character. I like having, like, certain characters for certain games. I know, for instance, for Gmod RP, I always go for Jimmy Smalls. And for Rust Kingdoms, it was always Boulder. But the next rest server is, we'll have to decide if we want to do Boulder again or not. That's still up in the air. What kind of streams the RP as level of creativity? I mean, that's one of the cool things about, you know, NoPixel, and, you know, it's kind of a similar thing with Rust Kingdoms too. It's cool seeing so many different people from all aspects of streaming coming together on a project. I think that sort of thing is really cool. For GTA, it's always interesting because every server wipe, there's always like 1 or 2 variety streamers that get completely sucked in and then become GTA streamers. Even if it is just for a short time, people get sucked into this game. I know Giga, for instance, she was variety streamer, came into RP, and then she was RP streamer for a hot minute, and is still addicted to this day. It gets its claws into your RP. I think it's because it's very like unique experience, you know? There's no other game quite like RP, especially when it comes to GTA too. There's no RP game like GTA where it's a living, breathing world for years at a time. Because again, you think to Ark, you think to Conan Exiles, hell, you even think to Rust. That stuff lasts like maybe a week or so. Those sort of things last a month at max, and then it's done. GTRP, this server's lore has been lasting since 2017. It's been a living, breathing world for years at a time. I find that thing really cool, but that's also what gets you really addicted. It's the FOMO. I think that's the thing that gets people most addicted to RP is the FOMO, the fear of missing out. That's what got me staying up till like God knows how long in early 4.0. What's the plan if Max doesn't get invited to NoPixel? Is he moving servers? No, I'll probably just wait until I am invited. Because, you know, say we're not invited to early 5.0, that doesn't mean we won't be able to join NoPixel sometime in the future, you know? It just means the beginning's going to be invite only, and then later on it's probably going to open up more and more. And if we have to wait, then we have to wait, so be it. I still think I've got a good shot at getting in early. Gotta remember, there's still like probably over 100 to 200 people yet to be revealed for early invites. I'm pretty confident in the RP that we provided. And if we don't, c'est la vie. It's how it is. I probably just do more variety around that time until we eventually get invited. Last week, Foolish played RP there with a few others and actually straight up asked them to make an RP and loved it. Yeah, that's the thing with RP. Technically, you can make any game RP if people are willing to go along with it. That's something that I learned while playing with Criken and crew. Because they make every game into an RP game in some way. And I kind of find it a lot more fun to do that. Like SCP, for instance, like SCP Containment Breach. That's a fun game to make into RP. Peak as well, you can kind of low-key do RP in Peak too. Any game can be an RP game if you're delusional enough. If you've got that whimsy in you, any game can be an RP game. You just need that whimsy. And I got that whimsy in me. Anything can be RP. Even just chatting can be RP. I said VTubing. That's kind of like RP in a way. In some degrees, that is also like RPing, just on a different sort of scale. Living Delulu. Hey, it's sometimes, it's nice living life with a bit of whimsy. It's fun. I was just waiting for Storm right now. It's only just about 5 more minutes till Storm. I don't think there's anything else we need to check here. I'll quickly go check the gun room, actually. Make sure Mr. Blue hasn't left anything else in there. He leaves the most random things in there sometimes. Quick check. Any cameras? Nope, doesn't appear to be any cameras. That's good. Nope, doesn't seem like he's left anything in here. This would make a really good deputy mayor's office. I'm debating whether or not we tell Charles Bell what we're involved with. I don't think we will. More fun that way. If he finds out, he finds out. Oh, all good. And I think the only thing in here is like the mobile phone and stuff, right? Nope, it's a bunch of trash now. Okay. So he's moved everything out. That's good. What was in here that became trash? I thought everything in here was like the phones and stuff. I guess we'll move this out just to make sure it doesn't stay here. And boop. It's the plans after Storm is hopefully Charles be around and we can get officially hired on. I might just see what powers the deputy mayor has. Does that mean I'll have access to the MDT to be able to see things? Not like the PD MDT where I see like investigations and stuff. More so the MDT that's at City Hall. I can just access that anywhere. I think it also means I'll be able to approve scraps items as well, which would be great. Maybe help some people out with that if they need some help with that. There we go. Become trash. Easy peasy. You know, I'm pretty certain we'll be able to get into 5.0. I ain't got much worry about that. It's very heartwarming seeing people on the RP podcast mention us as someone that they hope gets an invite. I was always happy to see that. Warmed me heart. Oh, hold on. A little bit of trash. Boop. Always good to make sure this place is nice and clean. Still not viewable in our region either, unfortunately. One day this will be fixed. One day. Honestly, I'm actually curious to see if the Liquid Library will exist in 5.0. That's one thing I've got to make a pretty strict rule for myself is to not come back here. Or at least not run the Liquid Library in 5.0. I try to make that a rule for myself in 4.0, but they just roped me back in. I don't want to do that for another iteration of the server, though. Don't get me wrong, I do love it here, but most people don't stick to doing these sort of things for like more than a couple months. We've been doing it for 3 IRL years now. It'll be nice to do something different on Max. Well, I say different, I want to focus on taxi stuff, but I want to do taxi stuff a little bit more differently. Be a little bit more competitive with it. Take what Raymond did for us at the start of 4.0 to heart. Which said Max needs to stick up for himself more. Look out for himself more, I think was more what she was trying to say. And he's definitely been looking out for himself a lot in 4.0. Even to the point of maybe accidentally getting involved with an organization that plans to nuke the city. He is technically doing that to look out for himself. Better to be on the side of the people with the nukes than against them. That's how the Cold War happens. I'm sure we'll get a Cold War here in Los Santos at some point. I assume should be rolling through now, right? If time is correct. Again, the new time zone stuff is annoying, but that's fine. The clocks go in the US on Sunday, right? Or am I wrong? I don't know how much longer that time differentiation is going to be. Let's see, is that time now? Yep, that is time. I'm pretty sure the clocks in the US go back on Sunday, so then we'll be back into the usual time. Because for you guys, it may seem that I went live late today, but I mean, I technically did go live like 30 minutes late. But technically, it's the right time here in the UK. It's weird. Again, time differentiation stuff is... I don't get why it doesn't happen at the same time. Is the sun different over there or something? I don't get it. You know, technically that means we'll be back on the proper schedule on Sunday for the Americans. I do want to try and go live a bit earlier going forward too. Like I said, when I get into more variety early on, I'll probably be going live like 2 p.m. British time. That's the goal. And then GTA later. Since, you know, things only pick up in GTA later on anyway. There we go. The sun is red, white, and blue in America. Damn, I knew it was different. It's fine. Just a few more days of the weird time dilation, wherever you want to call it. Actually, now I think about it, isn't the server going to be pretty quiet today because Arc Raiders is out? I forgot that that game came out today, and I know a lot of people are looking forward to it. Does the UK also have a version of DST? The hell is DST? We have BST and we have GMT, that's it. I don't know what the hell DST is. Oh, daylight savings. Yeah, and we have daylight savings. That's when the clocks go back. It's just they went back on last Sunday for us. You can have a version of Don't Starve Together. I mean, Don't Starve Together looks very Britishy anyway. If I say Don't Starve takes place in any continent, I'd probably say the UK. It's got that certain vibe to it. Let's see if we can get ourselves reconnected. There we go, loading in. I got a BRB real quick to go feed the cat. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'll leave you with some dad rock in the meantime. Back soon. back. Cat has been fed. They seem pretty happy. I got myself a refill of water as well, because it's always important to stay hydrated. And we're ready to get ourselves back in the game. I don't know why my sounds aren't working right now. That's a problem for later. At least the game sounds are still working. Alright, let's wake up at the house. Hopefully we're not instanced this time. Let's see. Okay, nope, we're all good. Perfect. Alright, so let's see if we can get ourselves hired on with Charles if he's around. Know you're about. Okay, that's all good. He's usually around after Storm, which is good. Just have to wait a little bit, because I think he is a bit more NA based, if I remember correctly. But if anything, that's kind of a good thing, because that means we'll be able to cover him in the morning, which gives us more to do in the morning, which is always good. Just put ourselves Liquid Library owner there for now. Perfect. We'll do the usual routine. Let's go get the bar open up here. Still would love to trade this building with someone for something. Something in the city would be quite nice. I just don't know if anyone would be willing to do that trade. Ideally, I'd love to give this house to the clowns. That's what I'd love to do. Like, I'd love to give this to Tessa specifically. I think she'd really like this house. It's just, you know, unfortunately, I need property too. I don't want to go back to waking up at the apartments. A place in Mirror Park would be perfect. Just options are extremely limited. Extremely limited. Not sure if there's anything we could trade for a Mirror Park property. I'm not sure if any of the clowns have Mirror Park properties either. I do want to have a catch up with Chatty sometime soon though. Maybe that's something we can mention then. So that if there's any clown willing to a trade. Where are there? Maybe it's like either... Because the thing is, there's not many houses open in the city. There's Mirror Park and there's the South Side, and ultimately that's kind of it. There's not really much outside of that, unfortunately. It's a little limited. Well, it's not like there's any houses we can get in this area, no house in the Vinewood Hills. It's pretty much either Mirror Park, Fudge Lane, or the South Side. There's not really many options outside of that, and I don't really want to move back to the South Side. Too many memories there. Hell, even Vespucci, I'm not sure if I want to live down there. Ideally, I would love to get a house here in Mirror Park. That would be perfect. It'd be nice to be able to wake up near the Liquid Library. And you know, I do like to try and do stuff in Mirror Park. That is technically Max's home. That's been his home pretty much for his entire time on NoPixel. Outside of maybe the first 2 months where I worked for LSPN, the news company. Outside of that, it's pretty much always been in Mirror Park. Max has pretty much spent the last... Well, I guess me. I've spent the last... What was that? 4 IRL years in Mirror Park? It's been some time, that's for sure. To be fair, before then, on my previous server, I spent most of my time up here in Grapeseed. I ran the convenience store that's just over the hill there. I called it Robot Retail for my character named Robot.
You know, the character that just talk like this all the time. Still think this is the coolest voice I can do personally.
You know, at some point after I stopped playing Robot on RP, I was debating about making a VTuber for Robot and just speak like that all the time. I feel like that would become very tiring for like speaking to that level. But obviously, you know, speaking in RP I can do that, but in RP you don't have to speak all the time. With streaming, you kind of do.
The thing about having to speak like this 24/7, it would definitely become a little bit more tiring than if it was compared to just speaking in RP.
Though I still think it's a cool voice to do. I'm surprised I can even still do it since it's been, what? When's the last time I played Robot? Probably like at least 5 years? It's been some time. Actually, no, more like, I'd say 3-4 years. Is the last time I properly played Robot. I didn't play him on NoPixel for 2 reasons. One, because the model I used was the same model that I believe Afro's main character used, and I didn't want to interfere with that. And also, I didn't know if a robot would really fit in with NoPixel. I always worry that being a robot is kind of power gamey. Nope, that's not a voice changer. That's just purely...
Me and Hale speaking, that's it.
It's easily a voice that I can
Switch to whenever I need to switch to.
without need of a voice changer. Like I said, I think it's the best voice I can do, personally. If there's ever a character in a game that I'm streaming that's a robot, I can easily voice him, no problem.
Hey you, John Madden.
I'm very happy with that voice. A voice that I want to maintain for as long as I can maintain. To the most of my ability. But no, so I've had thoughts of becoming a VTuber for a long time. That, again, that was like back in, I think 2022 when VTubing really started to take off. It was like 2020, 2022, right? I think that's when I first started thinking about it. But soon TM, soon. No boob VTuber. Garrick took all the boob. I'm sorry. I say, hey, Ida, hope you're doing good. I'm sorry. And sorry to break this to you as well. The VTuber is also going to be British. Still going to be British. I'm going to have to keep putting on the accent. So even double bad news there. Hey, Shelby. Once again, it's not going to be VTuber to begin with. It's going to be PNG. But I would love to get a full model at some point. It's just VTubing ain't cheap. VTube models be expensive. You're going to scran as a tuber? I'm assuming that means good. I completely forgot about the scran or no scran. I need to start doing that. I need to give my opinion on British food. Because most of it will probably be scran just out of the principle of it. Mainly to Ton Garrick. But my god, does some of the food on that scran or no scran look awful. But it's the principle behind it, you know? The principle. Here we go, let's get this refueled. Perfect. I very much look forward to it. It's one of those things, like, it's not that I don't like using face cam, it's just I get a lot more tired easily on face cam. That's one of the reasons I want to look more into VTube and stuff. Having like those lights on me, having like the constant thought that I'm on camera is just tired me out very quickly. And again, VTubing in some ways is very similar to RP. They kind of do go hand in hand. And I like to think of myself like an RPer. There we go. Sometimes Twitch does unfollow randomly some reasons like that. That happens to me all the time. It's always awkward because it's like, wait, wasn't I following this person? You feel bad because you've known them for a while, but for some reason you're not following them. I think Twitch, for some reason, just generally does do that. It's weird. There we go. Exactly, it does go hand in hand pretty well. Like I said, I'm looking forward to exploring the lore aspect. I think that'll be kind of fun. But the thing is, you know, I'm still going to be streaming like I'm streaming now. It's just maybe ever so often I lean into that. It won't be like a full-on character all the time. Which I think is the case for a lot of VTubers too. They're still themselves, just maybe ever so often they lean into the lore stuff. Because I think it's kind of fun. That's why I want the lore stuff to be entwined with the bundling stuff as much as possible. Let's see, okay, we probably need to go grab ourselves some food. Yep, that's still broken. Let's see, there's nothing new on the market, is there? Nope, still the same properties. Again, I'm hoping we're able to get that Route 68 property. It's just, we might not be able to. That's the hope, though. Would be nice to get that. Let's head over to food court, because we need to grab some food for the library. Just like 5 combos or so. We don't really... Oh, actually, no, now I think about it. I got to pay library employees, too. Hold on. Let's head to the bank. I got to pay library employees. Because I would pay them through the app, but I'm pretty sure there's tax involved with that. And you know me, I love dodging taxes. I did test some of this, and it seems to be that you do get taxed when you do the pay employee stuff. So let's go to the bank instead and just do a bank transfer. I ain't giving the government more money. No siree. We dodge taxes in this household. This is RP only if there's any tax people listening. I pay my taxes. I promise. I would do the same, so more cover the streams even without doing the low side. Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit more chill in a way. It's been on camera, there's a lot that you gotta consider for it, you know, and it definitely comes tiring. And maybe sometimes I do just want to chill in a nice comfy outfit. The thing is as well, I always like to stream variety games when there's something else on screen as well, whether it be facecam or VTube stuff. Hence why I want to wait until I get that stuff sorted for when I've been saying a lot of variety games for when I get that sorted. I like to have at least something extra on screen in that regard, rather than just the game itself. Let's get ourselves parked up over here. And again, it's just kind of fun to mess around with the lore stuff. It's cute. Do a lot more art-related things, too. I look forward to being able to commission a lot of artists regarding the VTube stuff of my PNG Tube model. Got a lot of ideas for it. Like I said, I think there's a lot of creativity in that scene, and I do love that. All right, let's see. So I need to transfer. How much do I owe Anastasia? Let's have a look. See, she has been doing a lot of work. 45,000. Okay, I'll just pay that from my account. Screw it. One of the reasons we do the gun stuff is so we can pay employees. 5,000. Boom, boom, boom. LL employee pay. There we go. That's all good. Boom. Nice. It's just weird. I can see the definitely not Horny's bank account, but for some reason I can't see the Liquid Library one, even though I'm registered as an owner. I don't get that. I think it's because you need a separate role for it, but I don't think I can move myself to that role now. Once you get moved to the owner role, you're permanently in that role. Oh, it's got that extra 100k in the taxi account as well, if needs be. Another reason why I need to get the Liquid Library business itself approved too, rather than just the Liquid Library Corporation. I need to try and get that movie. Look, I can't actually change my rank anymore. I think you'd need to make a separate role for it. And again, I can't move my role now. You can't not be the owner. Does mean I can't get fired from it too, technically. It's an odd way to do it. Still want to try and find more use for these. I like the fact that you can send emails to people. I think that's kind of fun. I just wish that you would send to them even if they're offline. That's something that would be a really nice change. And like a way to email everyone all at once too. Like a company email. That'd be nice as well. That definitely help the need for not having Discords too. I'm personally against using Discord for things in RPs these days. I've been trying best to move away from that as much as possible. Like we don't have a Liquid Library Discord anymore, for instance. I think it's better to handle things in-game as much as possible. I'm just making sure the hours are cleared. Boom. There we go. Easy peasy. Alright. All good. Alright, let's head to the food court. Let's go get ourselves some food for the library in case anyone comes through. Or if anyone wants to open up the bar for a little bit too. Because then Anastasia's been very good with that. I know Jeremy opens it up every so often too. Nice that I'm able to pay them with the gun stuff because the business itself makes no money whatsoever. So it's nice that I've got the gun stuff as a fallback for payments. Feels like the right way for Max to use that money. And maybe buy a plane or a helicopter too. That also feels right. Mainly because I want to fly. Still debating which one we get, whether it be the helicopter or the plane. Both are pretty cool in their own ways. Do feel like there's a bit more usability out of a helicopter since you can actually land it in places that isn't a airport. I do like that. Like, you know, we could fly to the top of these buildings, for instance, that you can't access normally. There's actually this really nice resort up in Vinewood. I think it's like this one, I think. It's got like a really nice pool area on top of it. that you can only access through the air. You can't get up there through foot. Same with a lot of buildings, actually. There's a lot of buildings like that in GTA that have no way to get up to them. Okay, none of the places that we usually get food from are open. Damn it. Okay, because I used to get food from Taco Suya for the library, or Paradise. I can maybe grab like 3 combos from Big Dog Noodles. I think I've talked to them before about maybe serving some food.
I'm not a big cheese fan.
So we'll grab some.
Whoa!
What? What's wrong with that?
You in line?
Why is that doing
Okay.
me jump?
Here you go. Grab a few combos from here then. Maybe we'll come by later if Takasuya is open and grab some more stuff.
Thank you.
I just don't do the daily order anymore
Bye,
because
Tony. Good
I
luck
don't see any
today.
point in it.
Can you?
What can I get for you?
Can I have?
I see no point in us really doing that if we're not like there constantly.
On the register for you.
A lot of the time it just ends up with us not having much. It's just wasting food for the most part. Maybe we should grab like 3 combos. That should probably be enough for now. Hope y'all are having a good Thursday so far. Hope you're looking forward to having a nice little spooky Halloween tomorrow. I'm sure there'll be some stuff happening in the server for Halloween. Like all the build up with the zombies and stuff, I'm sure is gonna have a lot of it happening tomorrow.
Food for you.
I fully expect a full-on zombie apocalypse tomorrow. But you know our plan already.
Full chicken, just like you asked.
Yes.
Go to Liquid Library and wait for it all to blow over.
Bowls and your drinks.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy. Stay safe.
Take care, everybody. Excuse me. Hey, you.
Hello. What can I get for you?
Can I just get 2 combos, please?
Nice chill day. That's good to hear. I said, be nice chill here
On the
too.
register for you?
The cat. I found a way to stop the cat from jumping up on areas they're not supposed to.
Right.
I've whipped out the electric blanket, and now they just spend all stream sitting on my lap
Let's get
on the electric blanket.
You're welcome.
That was the key to it all the time. Make it more comfortable here than on the shelves. The end of the day, he's nothing but a big baby is what he
your
is.
food.
You can.
Yeah, I'm talking about you.
Thank you.
I mean, if it works, it
Appreciate it.
works.
And there you go. Enjoy.
Thank you, thank you.
Hello. What can I get for you?
Sorry.
Hello, would it be possible to get
Well,
3
it's an
combos
easy
today,
one,
please?
It's,
Sure thing.
It's salmon and rice. It's
On the
all made,
register for you.
all made here, so it's very nice.
There we go.
Absolutely lovely.
Blanket 2, he's been here for 2 hours. Yep, that's what happens here too. You basically cannot move. I do have a little table set up next to me as well with a pillow on it that he likes to sleep on too.
Little bag for you, bear with.
If he needs his own personal space. Not that he considers my personal space, but he considers his own.
Alrighty. Here is your drinks.
Thank you.
Side of a egg roll
Sorry, what did you say about cats?
and your entree. Enjoy.
Much appreciated. Have a lovely rest of your day.
You too.
He likes it, just chilling here
there's
though.
nothing in it, I
On the bright
swear.
side, it means I get to
No.
pat his tummy and he doesn't bite my hand or anything.
It's just cute.
Same with the
No,
toe
I got
beans
one
too.
there.
Full access to the toe beans.
Shades of like the yellow. You can't hardly see me.
He likes getting fussed. He tries to act like he's a big man, but he likes getting
Hi,
fussed.
Max.
Hello. He likes his ear scratches and his belly rubs. I think he just likes attention. That's what he likes. Never understand when people say that cats are like unaffectionate, because every cat that I've met are usually pretty friendly. They like their ear scratches. I think it's about gaining their trust. That's the big thing. Like if a cat trusts you, then they'll want all the fusses in the world. To the point where they won't leave you alone. Every night I have this cat lying directly next to my head. And in the morning I wake up with him cuddled into my arm. To the point where sometimes I wake up and I can't feel my hand. Cats can be just as affectionate as dogs. Just gotta gain their trust a lot more. Exactly. Dogs usually give their trust to begin. Well, not every dog, but I think dogs are a lot more trusting than cats are. But when you earn the trust of a cat, they are lovely. You know, this one's a huge cuddle buff too. I think he likes being an only cat too. He gets stressed when he's around more than one pet. He very much likes it here, and I don't think it's just because of the amount of dreamies I give him. Even though I have been cutting him down in his dreamies. Because he's a little bit of an addict. He did also throw up on my bed the other day, and there's fully intact dreamies there, so it means he's literally inhaling them, not even chewing them. So I've cut him down a little bit so he slows down. I've got like one of those little cat puzzle toys as well that I put it in to slow him down a bit. Because he's a little bit of a gremlin when it comes to that. Just a bit too much of a gremlin. Just a little bit. I think for me personally, I'm both a cat and a dog person. Because I grew up with dogs. I do miss my dogs. Sid here is good company too. And how much longer I'll be looking after him, because he isn't technically my cat, he's my sister's. At some point he will need to go back. Just because my apartment doesn't really allow pets. There's an exception since I'm just looking after him while things get sorted. I want to keep him here as long as I can, because he is good company. Even if he can be a bit of a pain sometimes when I start streaming, he is good company. Lovely little lad. Let's get this food dropped off at the library. Then we'll see what's going on. Had him for like a year. I've had him on and off. I said I've had him consistently for about 2 months now. 2-3 months. But usually it's more on and off. Like, you know, look after him for like a week or two every couple of months is what it was before. Now he's been here for about 2 months. It's probably one of those things I could talk to my landlord about, though. Maybe looking after him a bit more of a permanent sort of stasis. I think he does like it here. And he's not a destructive cat either, is the thing. He doesn't like destroy anything, doesn't pee everywhere. He's very polite. Oh yeah, I'm basically a co-parent. I did look after both the cats, but they seem actually happier apart than they are together. When I looked after both cats, it's definitely a lot more of a headache, I'll say that much. He's a lot calmer when he's on his own. Not as much zoomies either, actually. He gets the occasional zoomies, but not as much. Used to be a pain because he'd get zoomies. When I was looking after both cats, they'd get zoomies at night. Sometimes I'd just wake up with them. Literally one time, they jumped from my windowsill and basically used my stomach as a bounce pad and then jumped off. That was a really fun way to wake up one night. Have a cat leaping onto your stomach and then jumping straight off. That was fun. Not a very nice thing to wake up to. Luckily, this one doesn't do that too often. As the occasional zoomies, just nothing too bad. Which is good as well, because it's a lot less noisy to worry about too. A lot less scratching on the floor. Pretty much at night, he just cuddles in next to me, or I've got like this big fleecy jumper I like to wear. I always lay that next to me on the bed, and he usually sleeps on that too. Something about the material that he just really likes. Always makes biscuits on it too. Is it really on my throat? Yeah, he's done that some. Usually he just like sits on my chest. Hasn't sat on my throat in a while, but that's definitely happened before too. The thing is though, he usually just falls asleep. He snoozes. He's as bad as a snoozer as I am. I was hoping when I first looking after them that it'd help me get my sleep schedule back on track. Cause like, you know, they'd pester me to wake up so I'd actually properly wake up. But no, if I go back to sleep, they go back to sleep too. He just cuddles back into my arm and goes to sleep. He's just as much a snoozer as I am. He doesn't actually care too much about his schedule. As long as he gets some dreamies in the day, he's happy. Alright, so let's get... No, that's all good. So that's all there. Let's get the food in here. See, I don't know when Charles is going to be around. Charles... No sign of him just yet. Hopefully we can get hired on today. I wouldn't mind actually going to check out the Quartz Center, because I would love to get keys to that. Not the interior, like the custom interior. I want to look at the... like the actual interior that's there. Because there's a custom interior that people can build in, and there's another one too with like a bunch of artwork. I want to know what the artwork looks like. 'Cause there's an egg in there that I really want to see close up. There's a Fabergé egg just inside one room behind locked glass. I want to see the egg. I want to know what's inside. I want to see the really fancy chicken that's inside that egg. It's got to get stolen. I'm sure it's very delectable. Actually, no, that was Yuckles. Yuckles wanted to steal that egg to eat it, not Max. But still, I'd like to see it. There's like a bunch of statues, but an artwork. I guess it's a shame that place has just been so underutilized. I believe that place is still under Nino's ownership, too. Surprised Michael never got it transferred to himself. It's got to see if Charles is going to get that transferred or not. It'd be good. There needs to be some precedent step with that, because it is a mayoral property, technically. I'd be nice to be able to try and do some stuff with that, too. That reminds me, I should need to go down to the warehouse real quick and make sure the Buckcoin farm's all doing good. Need to go check on our gun stock, too. I don't know how low it's getting and what, like, percentage it looks at. We don't really go through that many guns, though. Like, people don't really order the guns that often. Which is fine by me, to be honest. I've had my fill of gun dealing for 4.0 for the most part. So if the orders slow down, it's not the end of the world. I was actually debating about if we are going to be deputy mayor, should we get someone else to deal for us, like more full time? I don't know how often Dio and River have really been around these last couple of weeks. I don't know how actively they're dealing. The other two groups I was thinking of maybe trying to get deal for us would either be the old HOA, if they're going to be around more. Though I haven't seen them much this last week, but they could be at Survival. Or we work with the Raiders. I'd love to give the Raiders something to deal out, because I don't know if they're dealing anything out as is. So maybe that's an option we can definitely go down. I think the guns we have would suit them pretty good too. It's a shame that our old rifles couldn't be used from bikes, because there's a rifle there that would have been perfect for them. Our initial plans for the rifles was to have like different groups dealing out different rifles. Unfortunately, it just became that the people only ever ordered like 1 or 2 rifles. Basically the meta rifles. So it wasn't really viable to do that, because then people would just end up with having nothing to deal. Because we had it on a small scale to begin with, where it was only 2 separate groups of people dealing stuff for us. But then they ran into an issue where only one of them was getting orders because they had those guns people wanted. At that point, we just decided that everyone could deal everything. And then Bjorn became a cop, and Delver wasn't really around too much dealing anyway. So then it was just basically Apple dealing stuff. It's still something that could be brought. I always forget that something that can totally be brought against us is the fact that Bjorn used to deal guns for us, and now he's a PD officer. I saw something in the bin there, but it's just some trash. Let's see, are those notes still there? Those weird, creepy notes? Let's see. Yep, those weird, creepy notes are still there. I think it wasn't targeted towards us. I'm pretty sure on that. Let's see, how are me guns looking? Give it a second. Okay, so they're at 72%. Okay, so we have 3 revolvers in there. What else we got in here? 67. We got a lot more revolvers in here. Do you have any more vintages in here? 1 vintage in there. We could probably just move that over. So our stock is like relatively low, but again, we don't go through that many orders, especially on the vintage. No one really orders the vintage. It's not really a popular gun. Mainly because there's better guns out there and the price isn't really much of a thing. At this point, people don't have much to spend their money on outside of guns anyway. So they're happy to pay a little bit extra for a better gun. Okay, so that's good. We still got two. What was that now? 21,000 buck coin. One day I'll find a use for this. I don't even know why we started farming it, to be honest. I'm sure one day we'll properly use it. I still wonder if the faces even use this warehouse or not. It's something I was meant to ask him, but I forgot to ask. Because I don't know if they utilize this all too often anymore. The idea was this was meant to be for the mules. Like, we're going to use this warehouse as a basis for the mules. But I never really heard anything. I don't know if the mule stuff really... I think he's doing it, but he's doing it in a different way now. Because obviously we had a mule drop off at some point. I think, unfortunately, a lot of the mules just end up not working. Like, the best mule he had was Irish McIrish, but apparently he shot Irish McIrish, so... I don't think that really worked out. How they max the crypto? Bro, we're just collecting. It's gonna skyrocket one day. Soon we'll make NFTs. So I want to check here. Is that the same note as the one that we got? Is that different? Yeah, that is just the same note there. So whoever's leaving those notes, it wasn't directed. It's just to these warehouses down here. Again, I think it's something related to Luciano personally, more so than us. Yeah, exactly. To the moon. I'm gonna make non-fungible things next. Max is gonna go full corpo. Actually, someone did do an NFT bit in the server once. It's specifically for Fingal Dan and all the Dans. It's like non-fungible Dans or something like that. NFTs. Because there used to be a thing in the server that you could do that was actually like physical cards. Like in 3.0, there was actually card collecting you could do. I can't remember what it was called exactly. But basically, there was an NPC around town that you could buy packs of cards from, and it'd be cards based on people in the city. It looked like Pokemon cards, and they have like special abilities and everything. Unfortunately, I never got one on Max because it was only ever one series. And it was more so early 3.0 than later 3.0. And I came in a bit later. It's a really cool system though. I'm sad they never brought that back. Like, you could even get them like graded too. Get them graded, get them like sealed, put them into a big binder as well to collect them. It's a really cool system. I hope they bring it back in 5.0 and use the, you know, the 5.0 reveal cards for them, because that'd be great. I do miss that system. There's a lot of systems from 3.0 I really do miss. That there's the Polaroid system as well, where you could actually take actual Polaroid photos and show those to people. I think that's how they did it with the NFTs, because you could actually like, kind of like if I use my ID right now like this, you know, it comes up with my ID there. You could do that with a photo. So basically, Fingal Dan would take lots of photos of himself, of his family, and then sell them as NFTs. I used to be able to do the similar sort of thing with the collector cards too. You could show them off like that. Man, I miss that system. That's a really cool system. It's one of those things that probably was going to come back at some point, but as people know, the development for 4.0 got moved to 5.0 pretty early on. I'm pretty sure it's because of the Rockstar stuff, and honestly, that's completely understandable. Now that there's a bit more context involved with it, I definitely do understand why they moved development over there as early as they did. If they're working directly with Rockstar, I imagine it's probably a lot easier to work with. They probably have a bit more access if I was hazard to guess. See, all good. Well, I guess we could just open up the liquid library for a bit while we wait for Charles. Again, I'm kind of losing a bit of hope on Hornies right now. I'm a bit disappointed that Raccoon hasn't been able to get anything sorted in this last week. Because I was really excited to get started with it when we had that talk. Now that excitement's kind of run down a little. Not really as excited anymore. Who knows, maybe if he's able to get something sorted, we can still help out. Just probably won't help out to the same degree I was planning to. Especially for doing this deputy mayor stuff. That's I'm trying to actively find more things to do on Max. Still love playing him. It's just things are very, very slow right now. Which is kind of expected, you know. With 5.0 just around the corner, things do slow down tremendously. Especially for civilians, too. But I want to keep playing, because I'm always going to be hopelessly addicted to this game. No matter what. Ah, perfect. Good morning. Oh. Shall we meet? All right, let's go have a talk with Mr. Mayor Danger. After let's see, maybe he wants to meet here or meet at City Hall. City Hall might be better. I imagine that'd probably be better because if we're going to get hired on, we're probably going to get hired on there. I'm curious what we get access to with that. Because I haven't messed around with anything with government stuff in 4.0, so I don't know what sort of access is even available anymore. I only did Deputy Mayor stuff in 3.0. So I'm curious. Yeah, I think there's some good stuff we can maybe try and do with this. Sorry, I just had to mute to sneeze there. Again, I got a little bit of the sniffles today, so apologies if I do sound a little bit more stuffed up more than usual. Just got a little bit of the sniffles. 'Tis the sniffling season after all. Make sure it makes it even more important to stay warm, though. Definitely a lot more important to stay warm right now. Hence why I've got the electric blanket. And hence why the cat is not leaving my lap. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I know why you're here. You're here just for the warmth of the electric blanket. Yeah, I know. Usually you're trying to knock things over the shelves right now. He knows I'm talking about him, so he's just staring at me. Happy little cat. Let's see. Guess we can start making our way down to City Hall, see if he's there. Let's roll. We'll have a think about what we can do. Like I said, a lot of it is just going to be kind of supporting Charles, getting calls from people just to see what they need. If I come up with any good ideas as well, we can go forward with it. Like I said, maybe something to do with the Quartz Center would be good. I still feel like that's an area with a lot of potential to it. Same with Hornies. Like, locations is probably something I really do want to focus on. Building up of hubs is something I'd really love to see if we can get done as Deputy Mayor. Work with Charles to try and get a hub, because that's something that is very, very much missing. I do feel like the previous mayors have kind of neglected the civilian life of the city. I think Junior was doing a good job. I'm mainly talking about the Los Santos mayors. I'm saying as a civilian, I feel like they've had no effect on civilian life in the city. I think they're more so focused on PD and legislation and stuff like that. Ideally, we need mayors to focus on civilian life. I want to see if there's something we can do with that. I will say, despite all the stuff we do with the Faceless, Mac's main motivation in the city is to try and help civilians. Which, you know, might sound counterproductive with the stuff that he's doing with the Faceless. But he sees the stuff, the power he's able to get through that group as a way to help out civilians. Or at least more that you can do in that position than without it. Because at the end of the day, civilians always kind of get forgotten about a lot of the time. So if there's something we can do, we may as well give it a go. Alright, let's go have a look inside. Because I would like to see what else Deputy Mayors get up to. There's got to be some legislation on this. We may need to get a bit more well-read on legislation. To a degree. We probably can't be carrying around a revolver anymore either, which I don't think I am. No, I put it in one of my cars. No more revolver carrying for now. To be fair, it's not like Max is someone who uses a gun anyway. There's no real point of us having a pistol. Let's have a look. See, is there any legislation pertaining to anything in that regard. Let's see. Imagine being near the start, right? So you have the Constitution, that was the first thing. There's marriage legislation, legislative order process, freedom of information, business license. So the business license one is one that actually doesn't really get considered a lot. There's something in there that would really screw over a lot of people in the city. Because in the business legislation, it actually says that if you have a commercial property, there needs to be a business attached to it. After done talking to a few people, I might wait to the LL. Okay, so we'll meet him back there. Logistical compensation, lawyer reclassification, impeachment of authority, expungement, stand your ground, DNA. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything. State marshals. What are the state marshals? I've always been a bit curious on that, what they specifically are meant to do in town. These entities are essential. The SN operates as a statewide law enforcement agency with oversight responsibilities. It is tasked with investigating misconduct, addressing organized crime, and resolving jurisdiction conflicts between local law enforcement agencies in the field. See, I've always been curious, what is the difference between the marshals and just like regular officers? Because I do hear that they go to schools and stuff like that. The SEM is led by a director appointed by the state marshal, then a vacancy. I never really understood what they do. I always thought they were meant to look into like corruption and stuff like that. I thought that was like their main purpose, but I don't know if that's changed over the years. Oh well. Not really something that we need to be too focused on. Not really our concern for the most part. Alright, we'll head back to the library for now. Up to. Don't have any bills to pay at the courthouse, at least for another week too. We'll just go open up the liquid library for, while we wait for him. Let's see if we can get ourselves hired on. Oh, all good, all good. Make sure we're not crashing into anything. I can definitely think of some things I'd like to try and get done as a deputy. As I said, mainly civilian related things, and hopefully try and get buildings operational. That'd be at least a good goal to maybe work towards. Let people own places like the VU, Bahamas. I know there has definitely been some conflict with that in the past because of the whole money cleaning aspect of those places. I don't think that should remove the RP available in that place. I don't think we should let mechanical stuff ruin potential RP in locations like that. It's not like we're going to give them keys or anything. It's just basically what I think we can do is just give people like the ability to say that they're the one running it. That's what it would be. It's just a piece of paper saying I own this. No like mechanical benefits or anything. If someone wants to hold it down, the money stuff there, they can. It's just that's obviously going to have some issues. I think the only way to make it work is have a way that it gets removed from people too if they use it wrong. There need to be a use it or lose it sort of policy at those places. Just one thing I hate is to see buildings like that go to waste. Again, I think I want to include Hornies and Up and Adam in that too if we can help out those places. I think honestly the best thing for Hornies and Up and Adam is to have multiple people run stuff inside rather than have it just be one group. Because at the moment, the one group stuff isn't working. I think it'd be better if we allowed both, you know, Hydra and Kanashira run Hornies. Like maybe they run it, like one runs in EU, one runs in NA. You have it in a shift sort of situation. With reviews as well of the whole use it or lose it idea as well. You know, say if one claims NA and that they don't actually open NA, then we trade it around. Like a whitelist, but not a whitelist, you know? That would be the idea.
Hey, nice to hear from you.
Oh, have a nice little smoke.
Yeah, sure.
That's what I know we're open for a little bit. Don't know how long Charles is going to be. We'll have a talk with him, see what he kind of expects from us for this. Because again, I don't really know what it entails to be a deputy mayor these days. Back in the day, it basically just meant that you reviewed business licenses and that's it. There wasn't really much I did outside of that and helped the mayor with any task they're really looking to do. Could be the same these days, but I don't know how many people are even submitting businesses these days. I'll probably try and avoid any sort of involvement with grants and stuff, because at the end of the day, it's his choice if he wants to give out grants like how other mayors have been giving out grants. That's the mayor's purview. Even if I'm not exactly happy with the way that it works. Hey, Mara. We'll just chill here for a little bit while I wait for this meeting. I said, maybe there's something we can do with that. Anything I can do to help out business and civilians is something I really want to try and focus on. I'd love to try and get some more events in the city too. Like I said, I love the idea of a winter's ball. I think a winter ball could definitely be kind of fun. Basically just a big event, grandiose event inside the court center. Have people performing, have people with food. Maybe try and get some people on the criminal side to come through, do some dealings, make it a bit more interesting. Maybe we can do something similar to what we did with the Masquerade with the Faces, where they had a mission inside. Maybe we can organize something with them. I just want people to be dealing cocaine and stuff like that. Granted, I don't think Ziggy's been around since we've seen him, unfortunately. So I'm not sure if we are going to be able to get the cocaine operation up and running. See you then. Here's hoping, though. Here's hoping. We've at least got the go-ahead to start using the lab downstairs for cocaine. We have the go-ahead on that now. That's not going to interfere with any of the plans of the Faceless. Keys are another thing, though. I still don't think we can really give out keys. Because we could try the... Basically, for those who don't know, the way that the Liquid Library secret doors work is we have a special key for it. I see how all these keys have like an ID and everything, like a random string of numbers. This one has type Liquid Library. I don't know if this would work with a key duplicator or not, and I'm kind of scared to try. Because I don't want to accidentally lose the key and then we lose access to those rooms. You know? I don't really want to risk that. Plus, I don't know if the Faces really want us giving access to those rooms too. Especially since they've been using them for meetings. I know, I trust Ziggy in that, but the Faces probably don't want someone not involved with the Faces just to stumble upon one of their meetings. That wouldn't end well. Plus, that wouldn't look good for Ziggy too, or Max. Same way with Gigi as well, it's a bit hard to give it to Gigi. Especially since her involvement with, you know, Lang and Babylon. That would definitely make it a lot more difficult to get her keys. Still don't know what the situation is with Faces in Babylon. I don't know if we have to worry about them coming after us at some point, or if we're just good for now. I think we're okay for now. It's interesting because we now know that the Faces haven't attacked them since their get back for taking one of theirs hostage, which I believe is when they attacked CJ and threw out a helicopter. Apparently they haven't done any sort of attacks against Babylon since then, but it does seem like Babylon has been attacked since then. So I think there's another group that's attacking Babylon, and it's just being assumed that it's the Faceless. Because I believe Mr. Blue when he says they haven't attacked since then. There's no reason why Mr. Blue would lie on that. Ain't exactly someone that would want to hide something like that. He's got no real reason to. It's something I was meant to mention to Gigi. But we didn't really talk about Faceless stuff at all. Or, you know, Babylon stuff for the most part. To be fair, it's probably better not to do that inside the library anyway, just in case. It does remind me though, I still need to check. Is there any like secret cameras in here yet? Because we know that Brandon might be a snitch and he knows about this secret room. So I do wonder if at some point there'll be some cameras that we gotta be worried about here. Specifically angled at those doors. Luckily, he doesn't know about the gun room, according to Mr. Blue. That's the big, well, I say the biggest secret. Technically, what's down there inside that room there, that's the biggest secret of the library. But, you know, the gun room is probably the next biggest secret we have in here. Because if that gets busted, I ain't taking the whole, you know, those are props route. I'm going to fully say that those are guns, and those guns that we have. We got to do right by Sis and claim full ownership of those guns. Because if it was the other way around and it was Sis getting, like, if he still had this place and that room got busted, he'd do the same. A lot of my motivation for running the Liquid Library as I have these last couple years is to do right by Sis. And what he had planned for this place. I don't think we were able to get it fully like how he wanted. Like, obviously, he wanted to do the whole Continental stuff. But as a one person, it's not really easy for us to do that. Different because he had like a whole group behind him. We're just kind of one guy. One guy who's all of his friends have left town. So we can't, it's a lot harder for us to do something like that, especially from the shadows. Maybe someday we can make it work, but to some degree, that's kind of what the Faces have been doing with the place. They've been giving people missions from here, so in some ways that has been achieved. Even if we're not the one that's been achieving it, it has in some ways been achieved. Especially now that we're going to be using that other room for cocaine too. It makes me happy because we fully utilize most of the rooms in the library. And that was one of my goals since we got keys, is to utilize every room, not just have it be empty. We use the back room over there for the gun dealing, as well as the gun room for gun dealing ever so often too. More so for gun reveals is the gun room. I like doing the dealing from that room back there. We got meetings happening in the distillery room, which is good. Been utilizing that for that. And we're now moving cocaine into the lab too. Only thing we haven't had use for just yet is the cage. We've still yet to lock anyone inside the cage. But, you know, there's still plenty of time. Just saying, there's still a lot of time. Maybe we'll lock someone down there at some point. Maybe Osvaldo. Maybe someone else. Hell, maybe even Brandon, I guess. I guess we should probably remind the Faces about that cage if they need to use it for Brandon or anyone who snitches. I think the big thing would be making sure they can't see when they enter. That'd be better if they see that place without knowing that it's in the Liquid Library. So it's just this random place they've been taken to later maybe be revealed that it's the library. Make it a maze of the final ending. Hey, I would love to have like one last standoff inside those rooms if they do eventually get busted. Imagine that if PD knows that we're inside the gun room and they're about to breach through the bookshelves and we escape using the secret tunnels to make it to that back room, and then we're going to find a good way to make it out of that back room without being seen. It'd be cool to escape that way because it would reveal there is other tunnels inside the library. Because I feel like if that gun room gets busted, everything gets busted. Because granted, technically, the secret tunnels aren't exactly illegal. But then they'd at least know about it. In some ways, if this place does get busted, I'd be fine with losing the gun room, but I think we could at least maybe try and keep the rest of it. I think if we get busted, the gun room gets busted, there's no point even keeping it at that point. For the betterment of RP, it'd be better if we lose it. It kind of makes no sense for us to have that place be busted and then we just go back to using it casually, you know? God, it'd be cool if we had like an alterate, like imagine if we could actually change it so it had no guns inside. So it's just a blank room. Make it into a wine dealing room instead. But to be fair, I'd be fine with losing all the secret rooms. Just, you know, I think if anything, we could maybe try and keep the other ones as just like cool little things. Yeah, imagine the secret gun room gets busted and there's an alteration of it that just is the same but with no guns. I I think that'd be kind of cool. Obviously, I don't want to ask for that. Maybe, you never know. It could make a really good wine room. Just replace everything with wine shelves. But the liquid library's been finished for like over 2 years at this point. I don't really want to go back and ask for more. I was able to get some extra things added whilst the process was going on, like the chalkboard. That was my idea, the chalkboard. I was very grateful that Dark added it. Even if I can't use it right now. I see, when did we twat out? Actually, how many people are even in the server today? 161. Because I imagine it's going to be a little bit quieter today because of the release of Arc Raiders. The Continental Inspired Assets for the L might cause copyright issues for the upcoming Note 5 version. Well, it's not really like one for one is the thing. I don't think that would be an issue. It's more so inspired more so than a blatant copy. I think it'd be safe in terms of like maybe parody or something like that. It's not like it's just stripped from like a Continental game. They're custom made assets. Again, I don't know the specifics of copyright law when it comes to stuff like that. I feel like if it was an issue, it would have already been removed ages ago. Because a bunch of stuff got removed from the server for that in 3.0. If there's issues, I feel like it would have already been removed. Like, there used to be a building in the city that was covered in Disney characters for whatever reason. I never understood why. I think it was like CG shooting range business or something like that. For some reason, the whole outside was covered in copyrighted characters. I have no idea why. But there's also like, you know, people were wearing Nike, you know, Nikes, whatever they're called, those boots, those shoes. Like, you know, actual clothing brands, IRL. Adidas, you know, jumpsuits and stuff like that. As well as copyrighted cars too. Like Max used to own a Honda Odyssey. That was literally just the Honda Odyssey from real life. And there used to be a bunch of cars like that. Most cars in the server were copyrighted cars. But they were all removed when 5M started to crack down on it. The thing is, I know a lot of popular servers still use stuff like that. Like, you know, copyright infringing assets. I think, what was it, like District 10? That's like full of that sort of thing. But technically, you're not supposed to do that. It's a big no-no with 5M. Because, you know, obviously 5M doesn't want legal issues with that. Because I think it would come back to them. Because that would also pull in Rockstar and Take-Two. And back then, the thought was if Take-Two gets involved, goodbye 5M. They would just shut down the whole platform at that point, I think. If it's getting them into legal issue, they would probably just get rid of all of it. Luckily, that never happened, and now we're in a timeline where Rockstar is directly partnering with RP servers. So luckily, there's not really too much of a worry of things just disappearing overnight anymore. But that was a big worry back in like 2021, 2022. Is that any moment 5M could just be shut down. Boom, GTRP's dead. That was a genuine fear that a lot of people had. Because there's definitely moments where the 5M creator shut down 5M. It's like a yearly thing. Lemon list over Yellow Pages? Yeah, exactly. Anything that could maybe get into legal copyright issues, better just to change it. Get rid of it. I didn't even think that the Yellow Pages were a copyrighted thing. I guess they probably are, right? Liquid Library. Everything's copyrighted to a degree. Kind of the same way that the word Frisbee is copyrighted, because technically Frisbee is just a brand, isn't it? Not the actual name of the thing. I think there's a lot of things like that, whereas like the common name for it is the name of a brand that just got really popular, but it's still a brand. I can't remember other examples, but I know there's a lot of examples of stuff like that. Yeah, it's better to be safer rather than sorry with that. It's same with like at one Halloween, they're using like Superman, Batman, the Xenomorph from Alien to go attack people around town during Halloween. I don't think they could do that anymore. Hell, there was an event that was literally just Stranger Things. That was a genuine event that happened in NoPixel at one point. It wasn't even Halloween, it was like February. Like, there's these cracks in the world that if you went into, you would fall into the I forget what it's called in Strange Things, but the Upside Down, that's it. Where you could see the city above you, and there's Demogorgons and Vecna was the final boss that you had to go kill. Everyone went to the airport to kill Vecna. It was a weird event looking back on it. Just randomly Stranger Things. And then we just all had to go back to like life was normal again. Max was drunk during that. I love that final battle because Max just stumbling in drunk.
Alright, take care. Bye-bye.
I think there's a HWA video on it with Max in it.
What's going on? How you doing, Max?
Doing well. How about yourself?
Alright, what made you want to take it out of curiosity?
To be honest with you, I just think there's more that I can do with it, you know? At the moment, I'm kind of struggling to find things to do in town. And this is a way that I can at least try and help out. Really want to try and help more civilians.
What are you thinking? Like, because remember when we had a talk, I was like, I don't want you to just feel like you're filling a spot because it's there, right? What do you see yourself being able to do with it?
So one of my focus would be is trying to help civilians where I can. I'd like to see what we could do with the Quartz Center, for instance.
Okay.
I know there's currently the Neon Jungle up there, right? But there's still more up there. I'd like to try and work with you to see what we can do with that. I'd love to try and find a solution to what we've talked about in the past too, like with the VU behind Mamas. Try and get people in those places too.
We could get them in. People inherently are trying to own buildings right now, and it's like, and even just us as the mayor's office can't approve land to be sold because we don't control whether or not that land is sold. That's above us. That's even above the DOJ. That's basically just getting an okay from the governor on if we can actually sell land or not.
See, I wouldn't be thinking about selling it. I'd be thinking of more so giving people... Think of it like renting in a way.
I'm just saying like the expectation people
no, I definitely fully understand. But I'd like to at least try and find some solution, because I hate those places are empty. Same with like Hornies and Up and Atom. I'd love to try and help out those places too. See what we can do.
100%, yeah. Because at least if we get some running out of there, then more and more people would be... I won't say enticed, but I would say more interested in actually... seeing what they can explore, because there's a whole there's a whole new courthouse to explore too now.
Yeah, exactly. It's about making hubs.
Want to hold town halls there, hopefully.
Ooh, that'd be good.
That's what I thought about. Like every other week, we hold a town hall there.
That'd be a good place for it. I really do think the city's lacking in hubs. I really do miss how Mirror Park used to be back in the day.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, this is Don calling me. Hold on.
Yeah, that's all good.
What's up, Don? I do not have an escort of marshals, do you? I think you're more important.
Escort of marshals?
I think, Don, I think you're more important.
Oh, so what is Charles wearing? That is not mayoral attire.
Mm-hmm.
Why do people hate suits?
Want to link up for a bit? I'll come over there. What? Who did? Like $250? Oh no. I think that's why Brian wants to talk to I think that's maybe why Brian wants to talk to us.
Yeah, I definitely think that's a...
Circle back to that.
He is right. We can't really sell those places to people, but I want to see if there's at least some solution we can make with it.
You're good. I'll see you in a bit, okay, Don? I'll come up there in a few minutes. Bye. Ooh, I'll get your keys sorted out. There is obviously a vision, but I can't do it alone. I need help from people. So
I want to
And
help you
also
out
want
where I
there to
can
be
help out.
synergy. Yeah, and I appreciate that. The other members that I have so far are Helios, um, you. I was thinking about Yui and or Josh Grimm, but I still need to talk to them in official capacity. I'm unsure. Are you familiar with Reggie Might?
Yes, I believe so. Are
The only
they
reason
Hades?
he is the only reason why I consider him is because I know he was a very prominent lawyer back in the day, so I know he is very equipped with identifying problems and possible solutions. As far as like an official capacity, I have to speak to him on what he plans doing moving forward.
Yeah,
I have.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go. No, what were we saying?
I was gonna say, I don't know how the rules are for deputy mayors these days. Like, are they allowed to have records or not? Because I hear mixed things on that.
Deputy mayors. So what was I gonna even? I have to be very careful how I add people to this because these people do have records, but it then turns into I'm only liable if they do something that's so inconceivably bad that it can't be overlooked, right? Because criminals do have a voice. But if we're in a meeting, right, with like police, and then like 10 minutes later, 20 minutes later, they shoot the officers or get into like a bank chase, right? It's not a really good look on us. So
Yeah,
I'm really trying to
exactly.
spread out what's happening right now. So
It's the optics.
the other person I have is Billy Strutt, who actually doesn't get into a lot of conflicts, and he is also another criminal. The only reason why I consider having him is because he made it aware that he's made most of the stuff for Junior up north, which has sustained a lot of businesses, and I think that could be really helpful. Jaina too, need to speak to her. She's just a good legislative mind. You and who else might? I'm sure it'll come back to me. I gotta look. I gotta look on the list that I made. That's kind of the consensus of the people I'm looking for. People that can work with each other, but I also kind of want you guys to have different opinions. That's really what it is.
You want a good
You
board
guys
of
having
people.
different opinions is the best. I want people who are more than capable of providing their own opinion, while also being able to listen to others, right? And I know you're really good at doing that, and that's honestly why I'd like to have you.
I'm happy to be on board. I'll help out where I can help out. As for me,
get
big
your
focus on civilians.
100%. I'll get your keys sorted out. All right.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah, if you need anything, just call me, or if you have any thing regarding you want to do around this time, I'll be around. All right.
Alrighty. So it's just to clarify the role, it's deputy mayor, right? Just so I can put
Sorry.
it. It's deputy mayor, right? Just so I can put it in the yellow pages.
I'm gonna have I'm thinking about having a few. Not a few. I'm thinking about having two. So I was gonna be okay with you having it, and then I was honestly gonna pick another person, which I have to figure it is. This is because you two can converse with each other on things, which I think would be very helpful, and that people aren't just funneling stuff to one person.
I think that'd be a good idea. I can
That
cover a bit more of the
happened-
early hours sometimes too.
Yeah, that happened to me, right? Where I was the only deputy mayor that people could go to and not really funnel it to another person that I could then talk to about it. It was only just me. So at least what there being two, that sets aside kind of like an expectation, which I would hope that you guys can, come to an understanding, yeah?
No, most definitely. I'd be happy to. I mean, I can work with a lot of people. I've never found someone in the city that I can't work with.
Okay. Then okay, easy. All right.
Alright, perfect. Well, I won't keep you from a meeting.
Thank you, Max. You take care, okay?
Ah, you as well. Looking forward to working with you.
Thank you.
Nice, okay. Yeah, so there's got to be some sort of middle ground that we can meet with that. It's one of those things that I'm wondering, could we just... Is it worth me emailing an admin about it and just say, like, hey, are we okay with just getting these properties to people for the end of 4.0? Is it, like... is it okay if we do this? If we say these people own these properties? I definitely see there being complications at the beginning because something's going to last forever, but if 5.0 is as close as people keep saying, then does it really matter at this point? It's better to utilize those places for RP rather than just having them be sitting there. Just makes me wonder with the deputy mayor, do we get keys to the court center? And I want keys to the court center. I want to see what's inside that egg. Hello again.
I don't know if you got my money. I left money on the counter with the
I
note
did.
pre-store.
Yes.
Okay.
You left your references here as well, by the way, in the printing machines.
shit.
I've left them in the just in the locker room if you need
Oh,
them.
so sorry. Yeah, I'm going to show Maxwell my,
locker
my,
room.
my
Ah.
locker.
Right. Have fun. Ah, nice. You know, Randy, she's the one that made the Fly High Jimbo books. I'm assuming she's here probably to make a few more. Is this one here specifically? I wanted to keep it here in the library in memory of him.
Maeve wanted to. Let me grab these references. Hold on, I might not even have space. I carry so much.
God dang,
Fine,
girl,
carry
you
this.
crazy.
In loving memory of... I didn't even know that was his full name.
Sorry, sir. Where did you say you left the references?
Oh, they're just over here.
Oh, thanks.
Just
Oh.
here for you.
okay. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
all
she was
good.
focused on her locker, you know.
Oh, no, they're on the ground in here.
Oh.
Wait, where?
Just here.
Oh, I see him. Thank you.
No worries. Thought I'd keep them somewhere safe.
Thank you so much.
What is
It's the book for like the thing to pass out at Jimbo's funeral.
You use those to print them. You put them in the book machine, and they'll print them with the paper and the ink.
Yeah. Once I 9mm tased someone, and I made a book apologizing for my accident.
I think it's a good
Well,
use for
They
it.
loved it. They loved it. It was lucky. I hate that guy.
Oh. Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Have a good
You as
one.
well. Nice. Always happy to see people utilizing the library. I do think the printing machine is definitely a very nice thing to have in here. Fun fact, that's only a 4.0 thing. We didn't actually have the book printing machine inside the library in 3.0. That was the guild had that inside the comic book store instead. We were always very pissed about it. We had a full room to book, literally made as a book printer, and we couldn't get the book printing machine in here. There's a lot of quarrels about that. Let's go put this somewhere inside. Where should I put this? How about this over here? A lot of quarrels about that. I know at some point they were trying to get it to us too. Like towards the end of 3.0. It's just, you know, wasn't able to get it done. It's nice that it's in here in 4.0. Nice to have that room be used as an actual printer. The only issue with it is the fact that technically, one of the benefits in 3.0 of the fact that this wasn't a printing room is that, you know, we have a secret exit right there. So it made it very easy to use that secret exit. Nowadays, it's more risky using this exit than any of the others. Because you never know, someone might be in here printing books. And then just suddenly someone drops from the ceiling. Not really much like they could really do much with that information. We learned ourselves that you can't really get up there. Because before we had these keys, that was actually unlocked. And you could kind of pry it open with rocks. And I was trying to get up there for the longest time. You know, before we got the actual keys. I even drove like a motorbike down here to try and climb on that. But yeah, telling you that door is not the safest anymore. Yes, I guess we are deputy mayor now. Well, not yet. I'm going to wait to put stuff out there until we have the actual role. We don't have anything solidified just yet. I think we can try and utilize this role to the best of our ability to help civilians. As I said, there is another motive to it too. It's kind of a mixed thing. OOC, it's a way for me to have more things to do on Max, which is something I've been looking for a while. In character, it's one way that Max can help civilians, and also for us to up the ante.
I don't know. I blacked out.
I was saying for a while that I want to keep upping the ante on Max with hopes that eventually we'll get caught. The goal is to someday have Max be fully busted for everything that he's done. That is genuinely a goal. It's just, you know, gonna take some time for us to hit that goal. But hopefully it brings us more into the limelight with it. Hey, great. What's the redaction? The stuff the Faceless told us last stream. We now know who the Faceless responds to. Apparently only 4 other people in the city know about that. And now we do too. Who is technically above the Faceless. Max always assumed there was someone there, and the Faces were more than just the city. Now he definitely knows. The Order of the Shadows. Still not got time to embezzle funds? Now, we're not going to go that far. I'm not going to make Max a huge hypocrite. VOD watch. It happened roughly about, I think, in not even like an hour, like 30 minutes to an hour in the last VOD. It's a bit of a short stream because we had a lot of technical issues. But it was before Storm, at the very least. So roughly about an hour into that VOD. It should be on the VODlings channel, too. If you don't want to use Twitch for it. Always upload all our VODs to the VODlings channel. It was a good talk. That's also where the Faces told Max about how one of their day one assets might be snitching to the cops, too. Brandon Valentino may be snitching to the cops about Faceless things. And he knows about some of the rooms in the library. According to Mr. Blue, he's only shown him the distillery room. But I know that he has shown some people the gun room, like Raymond Romanov. Because he's extremely obvious about the fact that he already knew about it. It was a good talk. I like when we get those little talks with the Faceless. Every talk that we have with Mr. Blue just keeps reinforcing the fact that Max is going to be on their side. There's no real reason for Max to turn against the Faceless or be against the Faceless. They've been nothing but good to him throughout all of 4.0. There's no real reason for him to betray them, even for the power of friendship. Exactly. The only chance Max had to get out was when he was running for mayor a couple months ago. That was the opportunity to get him out of it. Now he's too far in. Hello there.
Hello, Maximilian.
Hello, Max.
How y'all doing? I think that is
today.
He just
Oh.
got out of hospital right now.
Oh dear. Well, happy
I
that
feel
you
like
didn't die.
My soul left my body.
Oh dear.
Hundreds of years went by on top of Chiliad.
Oh.
I saw visions of a monkey. A monkey with a long pole that extended. He went from place to place. And then finally he challenged the heavens himself. He was trapped underneath a mountain.
Okay.
Don't worry, that's
His
our
name was Sun
reaction to.
Wukong.
So did you like hit your head or something? How did you end up in the hospital? There's Shaggy. Where's Scooby?
I blew up in a car.
Oh, right.
Now I don't know what life is anymore.
The gang's here.
Zoinks.
Jinkies.
When I came to, all of my friends didn't look like themselves anymore.
Well, it is Halloween.
Oh my god, is that Ricky?
Yeah.
I see.
Zoinks.
That makes more
He's
sense
got
now.
red pants on. Doesn't Shaggy have brown pants on?
He's going through a phase.
This is some type of Scooby-Doo thing.
Oh.
I understand now.
That's why you don't have the mystery machine.
Oh, well, we heard he was in hospital and we didn't have time to grab the van.
Oh.
We came rushing to his aid and now he's talking about a journey to the west, Maximilian, and I don't know if he's like, you know, on some special drugs that he shouldn't have had at the doctor's, or I don't know.
Is there like a movie on at the hospital? Or something like that?
No, he didn't pay for the TV service.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Just to be clear, I could have paid for it. But last time I turned into Blade for 3 months.
Oh, I forgot about that. I think you're actually still saved in my phone as Blade.
Max. You should pop by a shop one
By
day.
the way,
Yeah, I've been meaning to check out what the
5.2
merchants
V10 and
have.
that thing makes it a monster.
The way you set up these
Buy and
days.
sell everything. A across the road from
Tried
Strawberry
it
Avenue.
last night. I put it
Ooh,
in Jimmy's car.
I'll have to stop on
Fucking
by.
Stupid.
Yeah, it's the big pawn shop.
Ah, okay. I think I know the one. By the VU, right?
Yes.
Yes.
If you've ever been to a big dog pawn shop, think that, but a lot more stuff.
Got
But
you.
better.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, I have to stop on by.
Yeah, it's not
Just find like
Diagon
interesting
Alley,
little
it's
things.
Merchant Alley.
Diagon Alley.
Okay, I'm gonna see if Raina is inside, but please do not tell me if she's there, as I would like to leave it up to fate.
Okay.
Yeah, he's doing a whole thing with fate today.
And now we all follow him slowly.
Is he gonna like start flipping a coin for decisions?
I'm just trying to make sure he doesn't.
You gotta
fall
look for
over on his
clues.
face, you know, like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I try not to
Uh.
ask too many questions when it comes to Dante. Sometimes, you know.
That's probably for the better, to be honest.
Yes. See, this is why I like you, Max. You get me. I appreciate you. You
Oh,
have
trust
a
me, I've dealt with all
wonderful
sorts of people in the city. I'm familiar.
I bet you have. I bet you have.
You okay, Marin?
I decided, I forget, should we get a costume for Max for Halloween? When there was a costume contest here in the Liquid Library, and I put on the Roll of Ocelot costume, but technically that was just a costume we had already. That wasn't specifically for Halloween. I was debating about going as Raymond, but I was thinking that wouldn't be the best if Chatty saw us. He's still kind of recovering right now. Don't want to make things worse. I still have the first name Ray, last name Mond outfit. I like Ocelot, but I also don't know much about Metal Gear. Maybe that'll be a stream game at some point. One year I went as C-3PO, which was a really scuffed costume. I was thinking the Riddler, maybe. But, I mean, we have the eye patch. Maybe we should be someone with an eye patch. Again, that's mainly Metal Gear characters that come to mind when I think eye patch. I've always thought that Max has good Riddler vibes. Mainly the hair, I think. Not really like attitude-wise, very Riddler. At least not yet. I like the Riddler renditions where he does have a suit. We're not doing incel Riddler from the recent Batman. It'd be more like the suit Riddler more so than anything else. Pirate could work. We do have a boat. Or we could be Sizz. We could cosplay as Sizz Fulker. We do already have a partial costume. We should have to finish it off. Because Sizz also had a eye patch at one point. Two-Face could work. Again, he very... Actually, now think about it. There's a lot of Batman villains that wear suits. There's Black Mask as well. He wears a suit. Joker technically wears a suit. There's more that wear suits than don't now I think about it. Penguin, yeah, the Penguin, Two-Face. The Gotham tailors be making huge bucks. The suit tailors. Actually, most outside of Batman and like Robin, most characters wear a suit in DC. Because Alfred, he has one. I guess to be fair, like when those comics were first being a thing, pretty much most people did wear suits. You forget that used to be the casual attire, was suits. What would you... Oh, let me have a look at Two-Face. I feel like Two-Face would be difficult mainly with the hair. To be fair, Sizz would be very Two-Facey too as well, actually. Actually, I think Sizz would be funny, especially now that we do own the library. Actually, we're going to be Sizz Fulker. That's going to be our costume this year. I think that's what my costume was. I'm not sure if I have done that costume before. Stanley, you idiot. Do you believe in supernatural beings? We may have to shoot Stanley to make it realistic. We gotta go full Sizz Fulker. I do have a car that I could customize look like his old car. Or at least close to.
Fate finally gave him the answer.
Ah. Well, you let fate decide.
Yes.
Sorry, mate. Yeah.
See you soon, Max.
See you soon. Hopefully fate guides you somewhere good.
Yes, if you ever need anything, let us know, okay?
I will do. And you
Get
should
our
start
hands on
making
anything.
decisions with coins. That's a great way to decide fate. Every time we need to make a yes or no decision, just flip a coin. Let fate decide.
I left that life behind me.
He used to be in a gang called Dice Gang where they left all
Oh.
the answers to the dice.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
That'd be a rerun then.
Yeah. Dice Gang died because people couldn't follow through with the decisions that Dice made.
Ooh, they weren't
Only 3 of
dedicated
us
to the
that
bit.
were- Yeah. It's a tough life to live, Max. Not everyone can do it.
I can imagine. You gotta be really dedicated to something like that.
Yeah.
How'd that even work as a gang? Yeah, that unfortunately happens a lot too.
Well, I must find a tarot reader.
Ooh, best of luck. Raina might be around a bit later.
Oh, it's her birthday. She's celebrating her birthday.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I called her and she said she was celebrating her birthday and I felt so bad for disturbing. So now we're getting a reading from a different tarot person, but we're gonna let fate decide how we meet her. Right, Dante?
Yes. Well, I'll probably keep you busy for the rest of the day then.
Yeah, thank you. It's going to be a delightful day. I could feel it already.
Good day,
Yeah,
Max.
best of
I'm
luck.
not gonna lie. Between you and I think he's doing this to fuck with us. I swear to God, Max. I swear
I
to
wouldn't
God.
put it past him. How would I make the only thing is, Penguin would be really difficult to do with what's available in the city. It's just going to be me in a suit and maybe hunched over with a cane. I feel like Penguin's got a very like specific facial structure that you can't really replicate in GTA. You can't even get a monocle. If I throw in Penguin Batman, he usually wears a monocle and has like this really long pipe too. I can't do that. There is no pipe. Unless I try and go more like Penguin from the Gotham series. Generally one of the best things about that series was the Penguin's actor. I think Sis might be funnier though. Again, especially since we do technically own the library now. Fun fact as well about Sis, he was actually meant to be deputy mayor for Andy at one point, specifically so that he could turn City Hall into a drug den. Unfortunately, he never followed through with it. But that's the whole reason he wanted to be deputy mayor, so we could turn the City Hall into a drug den. Sell cocaine, sell pills, everything from it. He wanted to turn the liquid library into that at some point too. I was in full support of it. Well, actually, I don't think Max was in support of it. Nowadays he would. Back then, not so much. Let's go see if we can make a nice little Sis Fulker costume. Actually, no, we can't do it until tomorrow because the main key thing is half the face missing. And that is makeup. And makeup doesn't save to costumes. That's just a thing that's on your character. So we'll save that for Halloween. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll become Sis Fulker tomorrow. We'll be Max Fulker for Halloween. Again, I've already got a good base for this. Because what I used to wear obviously was the HOA cuts. But I used to have another costume as well. The Reading the Room costume it was called. I don't know if I can do a Sis impression, but I'm just going to talk gruffly for it. I don't think I can do a good impression of Ubax and over. Let me see. Do I still have the Reading the Room outfit? Let me have a look. Outfits. Let's see. Yeah, Reading the Room. Perfect. So this is the outfit. It'd be this, plus would probably get a beard and change into different hairstyle, as well as missing half our face too. We probably won't look very much like Max. But that's fine, it's Halloween. Read the Room, man. See, Sis actually had an eye patch as well, but his eye patch was much cooler. He had like the eye patch that Thor had. Whereas like it's basically just the eye patch without the strings on it, or the straps on it. It looked pretty cool. Yeah, so that's where our costume's going to be then. We're going to be Sis Fulker for Halloween. I think last year I was Julio, if I remember correctly. Only recently deleted that outfit. Do I still have it? I don't, damn it. we still have the first name Ray, last name Mond outfit too. It's just, I don't think this would be good for Chatty if he saw us wearing this. I'm pretty sure that's the whole reason why Ursula got kicked out of the clowns, is because she dressed up as Ray and messed with him. We wouldn't mess with him, but, you know, probably wouldn't be the best. God, that was a fun day. The Raymond day. That was a fun one. What was it? His Yup to Cups. That was it. That's what that day was specifically. And we all dressed up as Ray for one of the events of it. Then we all came to the Liquid Library soon after and had like this big family meal. Generally still probably one of my favorite days we've had in 4.0 was the Ups to Cups day. That was a lot of fun. Max has basically been looking for something to reach those heights again. He misses his pseudo family. He lost the HOA, one of his families in 4.0, gained another and lost them too. Max has lost a lot of people in 4.0. Now he's a terrorist. Well, soon to be. He's going to be proving Timothy right. Even though we might not see Timothy again. Loki, I do wish that... part of me does wish we would see some of the girls again in 4.0, just so we could show them all, like, the secret rooms of the library. Because we're probably not going to have access to these in 5.0. I'd love to show them those secret rooms, though. I know Yuno was around the other day. I mean to show him these secret rooms, too. I think I missed him, though. Yuno has been around in a hot minute. Same with Eli Lum. I was going to show him the distillery room. But then he said, oh yeah, I'm busy now. I'll come tomorrow. And he hasn't been on the server since. That was like 4 months ago. That was a while ago now. All right, let's retweet again. Say that we're here. Bada bing, bada... Oh. Hello there.
Hi Max, it's Denzel here. I'm just calling and inquiring. I see that you're the Liquid Library owner in the Luminous.
Indeed, I am.
Due to recent events, I am actually found myself unemployed, and I'm wondering if you are hiring.
Alrighty, are you interested in bartending?
Anything really. I am just looking for a job. I was fired from my position in the cabinet.
Yes, you're on Junior's cabinet, right?
Yeah, and then I didn't win them, so now I have no job.
Come on by, let's have a talk about it.
Okay, perfect. Are you at the library?
Indeed, I am.
Perfect. Right, I'll be there soon.
All right, see you soon. I wouldn't say no to having more hands around here. If he's interested. Welcome back, Leah. Yeah, I did see that they were going to be jumping on there for today. Hope they have some fun. One-shot characters can be a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't expect to see a lot of people returning until 5.0, which I don't really blame them. And who knows where Max will be at that point. Maybe he'll be dead. There's nothing wrong with a nice little refreshing shower. I don't have any plans to perma Max anytime soon. As I get too attached to my characters, for better or for worse. I do get a little bit attached. I find it harder to perma characters. I always give huge credit to people that are able to perma the main characters. I can't imagine ever doing that. Hell, even Boulder, I'm not sure if I'm going to fully perma with the Rust Kingdom stuff. I always like at least having the option to bring characters back. Though I wouldn't mind trying a new character if there's going to be another Rust Kingdom-esque sort of server going on. I still fully believe it's going to be Pirate. Needs to earn a spot with NoPixel 5. I mean, he already has a card. As soon as I get my card, I'm going to go do bank trucks and cargo. I don't need to try anymore at that point. Kidding. That's always nice to see people come back to the server. Not really much has changed since last year's around, but I imagine he's got people to catch up with. Yeah, we'll definitely see. I want to keep the option open for bringing back Boulder in the future, because I do love playing him. It doesn't make much sense to play him without having other people there too. We'll see though, we'll see. I do like the idea, if it is gonna be a pirate-based season, I'd love to play a tradesman, a traveling merchant. Hello there.
Hey Max, how you doing?
Doing well. Let's head to my office. You've been here before, right?
Yeah, I have. I've been in the Liquid Library before. To your office, probably not. No.
Oh, welcome in. It's my personal favorite place in the building.
Okay. Didn't even know there was a. Wow, this is something.
It is a very, very large building. It's very easy to get lost in this place. We even have like a little employees lounge as well that not many people know about. We have a kitchen.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I think I've been down. I've been in here when somebody was using the printing facilities before, but I've never been this side. No.
Yeah, not many people even know we have those facilities. Again, it's a big maze, this place, which kind of works in its favor sometime and against it other times.
Yeah, I mean, I like the vibe in here, actually.
It's definitely one of the
my
more...
style.
Exactly. It's one of the more classier spots in town, and we do try and keep it that way. Best of our ability. We do have the occasional bank truck here, too. But, you know, what can you do about
I'll
that?
be honest, yeah, it wouldn't be a lie if I said I haven't drove past here before. To be honest, actually, it's a funny story now you mentioned it. I drove past here and thought, what is that bank truck doing poking out of the Liquid Library? And then before I could even finish the thought, my tires got shot out of my car.
Yep. It's, I've been in here once when it's happened, too. They didn't come inside, but they stayed outside, like on the balcony.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was interesting. So I assumed that they were maybe robbing a bank truck and I should leave the area because I didn't want to get shot.
Oh, that is definitely fair. I just hid inside, and if they came in, I was going to go to one of the many rooms we have here.
Yeah, perfect. So, yeah.
So what sort of work are you looking for, then? You said you're quite open, but what have you been used to before?
Max, I'm going to be honest with you, Max. I've been here for, a while. So have you. I think the last time we spoke was up at your bar up north, and I was in the Blaine County cabinet. I enjoyed it. I really did. Right, I generally enjoyed it. Before that, I led a very different life. Bit of a wheeler dealer, but not necessarily all the things on the right side of the law. I'll just be open and honest.
I mean, that's perfectly fine. You know who used to own this place, right?
Yes.
It used to be a gang-owned area, so we're never... People have criminal past, that's completely fine. I mean, if you're doing criminal stuff now as well, that's completely fine too.
Well, I appreciate that, because, Max, as much as I try and turn my life around, I get an expungement. I don't legitimately touch crime for over 6 months. There's still people that don't believe me, Denzel Wallace, and want good for the city. I've been up against it. And then obviously that has something to do with, me not being successful in this mayoral race. And I understand that. Charles is a great guy, and I like Charles, and I'm glad he managed to get it over the line.
It's a tricky one, the mayoral race. I mean, I lost mine as well to a man who then went on vacation for a whole month.
Yeah.
It's
not
easy, and I will say it's definitely a lot harder in the civilian life without having a role like that.
100%. I think as well, though, it's... I would like to think it says more about us as people, just putting our name on the ballot, knowing it's not a done deal,
Yeah, exactly. There's no harm in trying. I mean, that's the biggest thing. I mean, for me, I only got
Yeah.
like 2 days of campaigning in before I was in the ICU for this eye.
Oh, I was sorry to hear about that.
It happens. I don't think I was going to win either way, to be honest with you. I
Yeah,
think
but like
they...
you said, so some people are scared to even try. You know, that seems to be the thing these days.
Yeah, exactly. You got to do something. You can't just do the same thing day in, day out. Got to change things up. Got to be willing to put yourself out there. I think the
Yeah.
key thing is try. Not a lot of people in the city try.
And that was a big part for me, right? Especially with, you know, trying to be on a cabinet. It was a try, right? Can I do it? Can I last a term? You know, no, I'll be honest. I'm not a bank trick kind of guy. You know, I'm not even a bank robbery kind of guy. Hey,
Well,
I buy,
low-key.
I buy and sell. You know, I mean, I'm wealthy, but it's, you know, I do it my own way. That's kind of what I've always done, right?
I think it's a good way to do it.
Yeah. But no, I mean, hey, I'm not sure what kind of positions you have available, but you know, I would love to do anything people facing would be great.
I mean, we have a few roles. We have obviously the bartender role, you know, working at the bar, serving drinks. I would say we don't really get the most customers through. It's very hard to convince people to drink alcohol in this town. Hard drugs is fine, but alcohol's a big no-no for some reason.
Yeah.
We do definitely get... The thing is, we don't get the most customers, but the customers we do get, they stay. They come in, they talk for a while. It's not just a, hey, can I have this? Okay, bye. That's
Okay,
definitely one of the benefits of this place.
I'll be honest with you. You know what I try and do is if I know this place is open sometimes and there's people here, I'll come and get somebody to do a tarot reading at the place so everybody gets to listen in.
Yes, Raina's very good at that. She's been hard working here for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
She's the CEO, actually.
Oh, okay, perfect. Well, so is it just the bartender role, or is there other things?
There's librarian as well, having managing the books. That's usually headed by Nicholas Reyes. He's our head librarian. He's around a lot later, though. Like, I don't really get to see him. He's around so late. I'm sure he wouldn't be opposed to having some more help around the library. You know, helping organize books, making sure things are stocked, helping people print their books if they're having some trouble. Because not a lot of people know about that and how to use that down there.
Okay, I wasn't. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't aware. I mean, I know. I definitely know how to use the equipment.
It's pretty straightforward, but some people just don't understand it. I'm pretty down refined. I mean, if there's any other role you can think of too, there's janitor, but you know, it's not, I can't really give much work for janitor. Not really as people facing too.
You know what? I don't know if I fancy my hand at bartender.
We give bartending a go. We do get quite a few events through here too, so you can always work the bartending role then too. There's no like hours required. We don't do anything like that. Just if you want to come do some serving of drinks, you can do so.
I mean, I'm around quite early in the day, Max. So what I'll probably do is I'll, you know, wake up, gather who's around, and maybe make them come for a drink. You know, or not make them. I'll just tell them this is where they should be.
Yeah, serve drinks. I'm trying to get some more drinks on the menu too, like some proper alcohol drinks people can drink. It's just not the easiest. Apparently, I've got to get them remade because they're not good enough to get approved. According to the people down at approving the food items.
Oh, why? What's wrong with them?
I think they're worried there's AI. It's the old drinks that we used to have here. They're not AI. They're more photo manipulated.
Oh, right. I understand. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not an artist, but I can photo manipulate things.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Hey, it was probably a good job. Hey, I mean, I would have probably approved them. So, but it was a good job I was fired then, because they'd have told me off.
No, that's the thing. I have stuff like that approved before too. Like, I've had these actual same items approved at Scraps. I think I got a very picky person. It was Finley. She was the one that approved it. Oh, didn't approve it, I should say.
Okay, right.
I think some people are a bit more picky. I know people that approve bombs at Scraps, so I think there's no real regulations with it. At least none that people really keep up with.
Yeah. No, I think it's funny because I asked to get something approved. I can't remember what it was. Something very mild, right? It was like a big no-no, and then, like you said, I've heard people that have had insane things approved, then I'm kind of thinking,
Yeah.
yeah, right. Well,
Yeah, some people take it a lot more serious than others. I know, I think Delver he used to prove everything for $1 too. He didn't care about overpricing people.
yeah, I don't know if you, like I say, I mean, I like doing the job. I'm not sure I'd be approving a bomb, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I
Electrical
mean,
equipment, I guess.
yeah, it's creative, I guess. You know, having more
Yeah.
creative things in town is always good.
No, 100%.
This life is very much what you make of it. Especially the
No, I
civilian
get it.
life, it's very much what you make of it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing whatever I can to stay civilian, you know?
Yeah, I commend you for that. As I said, it's definitely not the easiest of things. Especially this day and age. I mean, I'm someone that very much likes business, but the business things you can do out there these days is very, very limited.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a businessman first too. And it's been a struggle, you know, I think.
Yeah, it's hard. You can't really do corporations or anything like that because who really needs investments when you can just get business grants?
Exactly. And let's be honest, I don't think investments are that hard to come by these days, you know?
Yeah, money is not really a thing in the city these days. Property, that's the most valuable thing. Money, people can get that wherever they want.
Yeah, and that's why the monetary value on the properties is high, but really the property is always worth more money than what you pay than what you paid for it, right? It's just the way that it is.
Yeah, things increase in time. I mean, it's been what, like over a year now that there's been nothing on the market consistently.
Mm-hmm.
Property's very hard to come by.
There's some up there now. Have you seen them?
Yes, I have. I'm interested to see how much they go for. I'm interested in that Route 68 one personally.
Yeah, I think that seems to be the hot, the hot one, or maybe the Chumash house because that's got like the beach view and stuff. Not really my
And
style,
it's huge.
but is it a big one?
It's 1,700 feet.
Okay.
The other one's 300 feet.
Wow.
And it's a house. Houses are really hard to come by. I was very lucky to get the one I had in Grapeseed.
You managed to get a house up there? Oh, that's good though.
Yeah, it's one of the first times when properties came in auction, so people didn't know about them. I was able to snag it pretty quick.
Okay. I mean, I'm fortunate. I actually have an industrial property up in Grapeseed.
Is there one of the warehouses, right?
Yeah. So, I mean, it's on the border of Grapeseed.
It's near the clown house, right?
It is just. So, do you know where the tow yard is in Grapeseed?
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
I know the spot.
It's one of those, yeah.
Oh, nice. The property up there is quite limited.
Just outside of Calpress land claim, so we're good.
Yeah, so let's just see how that's going to play out.
Yeah, I thought I was getting evicted. I mean, hey, as much as people said things about Junior, he still did nearly win the vote without even being here.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely give credit to Junior. He had a pretty good term. I think he made that land deal stuff definitely was a bit of a slip, but he at least looked out for people. He was a mayor that was around, and that's something that unfortunately is rare.
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
It's a low bar these days for mayorship.
Yeah, I think I like to think Charles is going to be around. I think he will be. I mean, he was definitely around a lot during his campaign, and I always see him around too. So, hopefully.
Yeah, I have to wait and see. I said people thought Michael Razzle was going to be around too, and then he disappeared for a whole month.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, we'll see though. But yeah, so let me show you the bar.
Okay.
We'll see. We are trying to get other things going in Mirror Park too. I kind of miss how much of a hub Mirror Park used to be back in the day. I think I'm currently helping Raccoon trying to get Hornies up and running. You know, just
is that the fast food place over the road?
Yeah, it's just the one over there. Really want to try and get that up and running.
What kind of trouble is he having over there?
Mainly staff, to be honest with you.
Hmm.
You know how hard it is to get dedicated workers these days. And for a place like that, for that place to have any chance of competing with Senior Buns, it needs to be open consistently. Otherwise, once like every 2 weeks is going to work. People are too much in the habit already.
People need to know it's guaranteed open and then they'll go there, right?
Exactly. I mean, that's always an option as well, you know. You could always reach out to Raccoon, see if he needs some extra help there.
Yeah, I can do. I'll see what he's doing. See if he maybe he does need a hand.
I will say I'm trying to help him, but he also so needs to get me hired on at the food stalls to make the food, and that was a week ago, and it still hasn't happened. So I don't know what's going on anymore.
Oh.
We'll
Yeah,
see, though.
no, I did see him once last week, but I think he was out of town for a while. And
Yeah.
then he came back and was full of energy, and then I'm not sure whether he's gone on his travels again.
Yeah, I'm not really too familiar. I just got to wait and see. Oh well, I want to try and get those places running again. I think they're very nice locations. I'd love to try and get places like the VU and Bahama Mama's up and running again too.
Hey, well, I mean, it's funny you say that actually, because I'm actually opening a business, an entertainment company. You know, so I mean, VU will be one of the venues.
Ah, that'll be good. Need more stuff happening in those places. A lot of empty spots in the city that need some people in them.
I think as well, right? With this the idea I have for this company is I can hire people that are willing to, I don't know, they can express themselves in whatever way they see fit. You know, whether they want to, you know, maybe dance, maybe sing, maybe I don't know, do some poetry. You know, and we'll just on the spot they can go to a place, and you know, it can just be like pop up like that, right? And I can get these people paid because, like I say, we have a fantastic grant system.
Yeah, get them up the road.
100%. And maybe through that way as well, I think you meet new people, right? And that's the whole idea.
Yes, that's my favorite thing about these sort of front-facing jobs. To be honest with you, the job I think I had most fun in town was taxi driving. I wish I could still do that these days. It's just not as required.
It's just lack of custom.
Yeah, like people do need them, but it's once in a blue moon. Can't really make it your main thing.
Imagine.
We'll take that if you need to take it. I can show you the bar.
Hello?
Sometimes just get more hands here. Always like try and be realistic though, because you know I don't want
yes,
people.
Mate. So did
let people know that
the same thing?
We don't exactly have the most people coming through here.
I didn't. I was just gonna call him back, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, bye bye. Oh dear.
All good?
Oh yeah, no, all good.
Alrighty. Well, if you want to follow me up to the bar, show you where we keep things. I try and keep food in stock as much as possible. I've got permission for a few stalls to have food in the cupboard. I used to try and have the taco stand though. Used to have a deal with them.
Okay.
We'll say
You still have a deal or no? Not so much.
Not really like a daily deal. It's just more so like if they're open, I grab food from them and sell it here.
Okay.
To the best that we can. Mo, I've got some big dog noodles food for that too, since taco stand wasn't open. But we keep all the alcoholic drinks back here, just by the bar. You can mix them and match them however you so wish. You know, if someone orders a martini, you can make a martini.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
We do have a little button here as well for changing the bar layout. Here you can pull out a few drinks as well as some chairs if people need chairs. Control panel is, well, that'll kill you. It gives you a really big shock if you don't use it right.
Okay, yep.
So best not to mess with that too much. That's it, you know, the changing the layout though you can mess around with. Then through here, we keep all the food typically in the kitchen. Is it on fire? No, it's not on fire. I usually just keep it over here.
Okay, perfect. And how am I charging people for this stuff?
So we do have a business actually that I can hire you on to.
Okay.
Either that or cash. And when it comes to cash, just, you know, usually it's just, you're just fine to keep it, to be honest with you. I don't really care too much. If you're paying in cash, just feel free to keep that.
Yeah, I mean, what I'll try and do is I'll try and get it through the business.
You know, it's no biggie, to be honest with you. Hold on, let me see if I can get you hired on. Just need your state ID.
3819.
3819. There you go.
Perfect.
Perfect. Let me make sure you got the right roll. There we go. Should have that now. So it should be okay to charge through it. Yeah, I'm assuming you're familiar with the business app and everything.
Oh yeah, no, I know how to do that.
Perfect. Oh, so if you didn't know, we do have a little meeting room back here.
I'll be honest, I didn't even know you had a kitchen. So, oh wow.
So here you can actually change what's on the TV, but it only accepts Twitch and YouTube links for some reason.
Okay, right, perfect.
Yeah, and if you're the same brain as me as well, you'll notice that the content's not viewable in your region.
Yep, but
Yeah,
yeah,
unfortunately.
that was one of my things as mayor was to ban IMGA.
Ah,
from the
perfect.
FTC.
Yeah, we don't need that anymore, you know.
Yes.
Most important
Yes.
thing, ban image hosting websites, nothing else. Not like water bills have gone up like 10 times.
Oh yeah. Yeah, don't get me started.
Yeah, no. But you'll notice the chalkboard also has, unfortunately, the same issue, and I actually can't change that. I used to be able to write stuff on that chalkboard back in the olden days, but it's still tied to my old state ID. So
Okay.
I can't do anything with it. I had to have it, only I had the chalk, because otherwise HUA would mess with it too much.
Okay, yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, I had to be careful with that. That's also what used to be on these portraits here too, was the HOA.
Maybe
Now
you don't have a TV license.
Even if I do this, they're gonna say, even if I don't use TV stuff, they're still gonna send me letters, send people to my door.
Yeah, I got one last week.
I just ignore them. Easy way to do it.
Well, you have to declare that you don't need one now, apparently.
Yeah, I've done that. Can't really prove it otherwise.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so over here is just the usual lounge area. This is where a lot of people have their meetings. We have some lawyers coming in here to work on paperwork and stuff like that too.
Okay, perfect.
I've got the bathroom. You know about the hole?
I don't know about the hole.
Okay, well, between the first and second stool, there's a hole. You can probably assume what sort of hole.
Oh.
Yeah, it was honestly one of the main attractions of this place for a while. Home of the hole.
Yep, I can see the hole. Yep. Okay.
See you later, Leah.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's people used to deal meth through there. There was one time I came in here and there's a line out the bathroom, and it's because Fingeldam was dealing meth through the hole.
Oh. Hey, I mean, it's good use for the hole.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't really mind it. It's not like we get PD through here much anyway.
No, fair enough.
His number's actually on the wall in the third stool. There's old number, not his new number. Yeah. A lot of history in this this bathroom. Not really good history. But lastly, we have the cigar lounge up here too. I was trying to figure out what I can use this room for. At the moment, it's just for in case people need meetings. I always wanted to start like a cigar club or something like that.
Okay, I'll be honest. I had no idea that this thing this had so many rooms.
Oh yeah, this place is huge. It's a maze sometimes. I think that's why it's good for... Sis used to rent it out for shootouts for that reason. He called it CS_Liquid Library.
Oh, okay. I'll be honest. These cigars make my collection look incredibly small.
Oh yeah, these all based on some things in town too. There's a Cerberus one. I think there's some Worst Generation, which was like a subsection of the HOA. A lot of different cigars here. There's also some Smoking Gun cigarettes, which was the other Denzel's business for a while.
Oh yes, Denzel Williams.
Yeah,
That's a man I've not seen for a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen him. He always scared me a little bit.
I met him once. He didn't like me because I had the same name.
I could see him saying that, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's his fault that Andy wouldn't speak to me for the best part of 6 months.
Yeah, again, that sounds kind of right.
Because I also have the same name. She was traumatized.
Well, you're the only Denzel in town these days.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's by chance, I guess. It's,
The same way I'm the only Maximillian in town these days, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, okay.
Yeah, so back in the day, we were actually trying to start up a club, and the idea was that people would join them and get their own box here. As you see, each box is numbered. We would have actually been able to change out the
Okay.
names on there. Unfortunately, don't think that's possible anymore. Back then it was.
Yes, I know what you mean. Wow, well.
Yeah, no, have you seen the downstairs stuff? Like, do you know about the stuff you can change to the northern wing?
Probably not, to be honest. So this is the cigar lounge. Can that just be used?
Yeah, no, anyone can use anything in this place.
Oh, perfect.
If you ever have any meetings or anything you want to have in there, have some nice cigars. It's actually quite nice, the atmosphere in there, because if you look up at the skylight, you'll see a bunch of smoke. It's kind of lingering.
No, perfect. I mean, hey, I'll definitely make use of it. I wasn't aware.
Yeah, feel free to. Again, someday I'd like to try and get our own cigars, maybe some sort of club. Just always difficult to tell what will work and not work in the city. I feel like I gotta give a good benefit for the club to...
I think sometimes instead of asking people, you just gotta tell them.
That's also a good point. You just gotta do it.
A lot of people, especially during the earlier hours, right? I like to try and bring people together. So hey, a lot of people humor me for about an hour a day. So maybe I can do some stuff around here.
You know, you're welcome to use whatever you'd like here. So over here, do you see there's this little panel on the wall?
Okay. Yep.
So we can actually use this to move things about. We've got a few different setups. Like I can get rid of that, get rid of that. We have this big banquet table.
Okay. Right.
Very good for weddings and group meetings and the such. Family dining and whatnot. Probably good around Thanksgiving, whenever that is. We also have this with this. So this is meant to be a bingo setup, but could also be used as like a teaching sort of setup.
Okay. Yes, like kind of a classroom too.
You have a nice little microphone at the front. Unfortunately, that microphone doesn't work, but we do have a microphone that we can put upstairs that works.
Wow. Okay. No, I wasn't aware of any of this stuff, to be honest.
Oh yeah, this place is, like I said, it's got a lot to it. So there's also, we can pull out this, bit more of a lounge chill sort of setup.
Okay.
Got some couches, some chairs on the side as well. Then lastly, with the one that interests most people, a fight cage.
Oh wow. Okay. Why has anybody used this for any events?
We've had a few events. I know there was like a rap battle that happened inside here once. But we've had a lot of people that come through saying they want to do a fight club, but they never do a fight club.
Okay. Interesting.
A lot of idea guys in town, not many people that have follow through for it.
Yeah, that's that's one of the problems.
That happens. You know, it's definitely usable. If you ever have any ideas. If you have, if you just have a look at the panel over here, you'll see how it all works. The thing is, you only have if you bring something new out, it's best to remove the other thing, otherwise it's all going to pile together.
Right. Yep. So it's like you push some chairs in, but you make sure you take them away before you push the other ones in.
Exactly. Otherwise, you'll have like a classroom with a fight cage in the center.
Hey, I mean, maybe there'll be a time when that's needed, but I'm like,
Maybe some sort of like court situation or something. I said as well, we can also pull out a microphone here, and it's just up on the balcony there.
Yeah.
That one actually works. If you use it, people outside can even hear you.
Okay, perfect. Oh, so it's an old microphone.
Yeah, it properly works.
Yeah, the old style of microphone that actually projected you for miles.
Exactly, the good working microphone.
I remember having one of them when we used to get them out at the Mandem block back in the day, and you could hear us for miles.
You have inside houses too.
Yep. Oh, it was, yeah.
Used to call it the PA system for Mirror Park. Because, we'd use it and your people in Shrugway could hear us. People, like, down the street in the houses could hear us. It's a good way to get messages across Mirror Park.
Yeah, no, I remember that we used to annoy the people at Hayes because we used to put one in the block and they could hear us from the block.
It was. I'm not sure if it's that powerful, but you can at least hear it from the road. I'd say, like probably from the parking garage.
Okay, well, no.
That's where we can hear it from. So it's definitely got some range, and you know, people passing by will hear it too.
You know what I miss? I wish we still had a store that sold megaphones.
Ah, yeah. Though I would worry how some people would use them.
Well, yeah, actually, no. Maybe these days, maybe not a good idea.
Imagine how more hectic bank trucks would be if someone was like blasting music while it was going on. But actually, speaking of parking as well, we actually do have employee parking. That's just around back.
Oh, okay.
We have a little back door up here. Actually, have you seen the upstairs of this part too?
I think so. I think I have been upstairs.
Yeah, we have the slime crown over here. We have a few artifacts. Got the slime crown. Many wars were fought over this crown. Mainly within the HOA. They shot each other and whatnot over this crown. Called King Slime.
Hmm. Okay.
I made it for Mr. Sizz out of like cardboard, like cereal boxes.
Has anyone ever tried to steal it?
Not in a long while now. To be able to try to steal some of the books we have downstairs, but not these. Again, it is just a piece of cardboard. Just painted. But like I said, many wars were fought over it. I think Mayumi and Sizz, they were the two that were trying to get it from each other. The Slime King and the Slime Queen.
Okay. Wow.
And over here, speaking of Mr. Sizz, we have a book with his essence on it.
Oh?
Just over here. This is the Suffranomicon.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. That's what he looked like most of the time.
Yeah, no, it actually does look like him.
At midnight, this bleeds, so just be careful of that.
Hmm.
We also have like a Chicken Man book that appears at midnight too around the library.
Oh?
A few weird things. Yeah, it appears at midnight over there, then like at 1 a.m. it comes down to this area. We've had a few Chicken Man problems in this place in the past.
The Chicken Man.
I honestly don't really know how to explain it. I don't believe he's real, to be honest with you. Even though I've seen him, I still don't fully believe it. It's some sort of hallucination. Like giant man with a chicken mask and a hammer.
Oh, that sounds terrifying, to be honest, but yeah.
Yeah, being able to like block off doors as well. He put down walls to block off doors. It was definitely a bit scary. Last time I saw him, he stole the book that's down this way. It has been returned since, though. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but we do have a bunch of like little custom books around the library too, of different people around town.
I have seen those before, yeah.
There's this book here specifically, the one with the chicken on it, or rooster or whatever it is. He's very interested in this book.
Hmm.
Don't fully know why.
Interesting.
I said this place just kind of got left to me, so there's still some things that I don't even understand.
Hey, I mean, hey, there's always time to find out, right?
Yeah, I feel like this book's so old, though, that if I try to open it, it'd probably fall apart. It barely looks like it's staying together.
Yeah, it does look very old.
But, you know, it's a interesting piece.
Hmm. Maybe he wants it to, I don't know, maybe it contains magic.
Maybe. Maybe some...
Chicken spells.
Well, he's got a rooster. Maybe something to do with the old Rooster's Rest back in the day. I mean, this place is pretty old.
Hey, maybe that's where the Chicken Man's from.
Yeah, I tend to just try not to mess with him.
No.
The guild deal with the Chicken Man, I leave it to them.
No, as soon as you said hammer and, yeah, no, I'm,
Yeah, no, he like, yeah, hits people, steals their fingers, stuff like that. Best not to mess with him. He hunts you down. You know, I think that's everything. Oh, there's the employee section too, actually, the employee lounge. Which, you know, you're free to use as well.
Okay, perfect, thank you.
Oh, do you know about the sword? I'm assuming you know about the sword.
Yeah, I do know about the sword.
Yeah, very good tourist attraction, that sword. Brings a lot of people through. May just throw themselves into it.
Yeah. No, I think I've been thrown into it a few times.
You know, this nice little employee lounge, got a nice little fridge, keep lunches and whatnot.
Okay, perfect.
Some rat poison as well if you run into any rats.
Oh, have you got a rat problem here?
Yes, actually, we have a little mouse hole over here. He sometimes pops out. I call him Rathu. Just this little hole here.
Oh, okay, right. So is that where he lives?
Yeah. You can actually put stuff in there. I put some money in there once to keep it hidden.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, nice little hidden spot. But, you know, it comes at the risk of Rathu. Oh, we also have the Hall of Taxidermy over here, too. This leads to the back parking lot.
Oh, wow.
Yes, Mr. Sis was a big game hunter. And little game hunter, as you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, all
that's a
sorts of
pigeon.
things. Yep. That is a pigeon. I don't know if that was a message to pigeons specifically, or if it's just something you wanted to hunt.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hey. Oh,
It's-
there's dogs. too.
Yeah, that was a thing back in the day. HUA used to shoot dogs a lot. There's also a half pug behind you too. I like to think that's plastic, but again, I don't really question it. It's anatomically correct. If you, oh, let me see, can I knock it over? Ah, damn, I didn't knock the right way.
No, I saw.
Oh, so yeah, no, it's a very
Wow.
detailed place. This one.
Yeah.
That's it. Just back here. This leads to the back parking lot. I usually like to park out front just so people know there's people here.
Yeah.
But this is always an option too.
Yeah, no, I'll probably park at the front, to be fair.
I think it's better that way. Some people do generally just come through because they see people here. There's the passerby effect, I like to call it. It's difficult to get people to go to an area, but it's good to easily get people to go by an area.
Especially here, right? I think it's one of the main roads that people travel.
Oh yeah, that parking lot across the street is used constantly. A lot of people use
Well.
that. You know, that should be everything. And you also got the wall of the different books as you've seen.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, there's one last document I need to give you, the payment sheet. Currently we're paying about
Okay.
3k an hour.
Oh, I'll be honest. I'm not really bothered about being paid.
Oh,
Max,
sure?
I'll be honest with you. Yeah, no,
Okay.
it's fine.
I would just
I'll
keep it,
probably,
you're like, if you pay by cash, keep that, keep tips, stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll probably just use this to, like, to pass some time and help other people pass some time, kind of thing.
Yeah, no, you're more than welcome to use all of it. We also,
no, I appreciate that.
if you have people interested in books, we do have some library cards just behind here too. Should still be here. Let's see. Nope, someone's taken all of them, but I do have some spare. I usually keep them just here. You know, just in case people want to rent out books if they ask you. I mean, people can take books anyway, but some people like to ask.
Okay, yeah.
Some people are a bit more polite that way.
No,
You can see we've got like a
absolutely.
bunch of books on the shelves. The ones that are open, those are the readable ones.
Yep, no, I can see that.
That's where we keep all the newspapers, that one specifically. The rest of the ones are a bit more random. I used to organize them, but it was just a bit of a pain putting the signs up every day, so I kind of gave up on that.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. Well, Max, thank you very much for the tour. I've actually enjoyed it. It's not. I didn't realize this place. I mean, I've been here for a while, and I've been in here a lot, but I didn't realize it was so big.
Oh yeah, it is a beautiful building. There's a reason why I've spent, was it now, like 7 years of my life in this place. There's definitely a reason to it.
100%. Well, right. Thank you very much.
That's no worries. If
And
there's
I'll,
anything you need my help with, do let me know. Any event ideas
Yeah.
or anything like that.
I mean, I'm just happy to. What I'll do is I'll probably open it. Like I could just come by tomorrow morning, see who's around and get some people in for some drinks, kind of thing.
Yeah, no, feel free to. And again, if you do need some money for that stuff too, do let me know. Happy to pay.
Oh no, I'll be honest. Yeah, no, I'm not doing it for the money,
I get you. It's a nice social job. That's what I like about this.
Yeah, no, 100%.
If
Right.
I wanted money, I could just go do G6 or something like that, or Grime. I'm never going to go
Yeah.
back to Grime.
No, 100%. I'm fortunate. I mean, I'm in a fortunate position. So I don't mind. Like you said, if you want to do things for money, there's things you can do. But I'm just trying to enjoy myself, you know.
Exactly. It's about building things up. My dream is always to have this place be a nice little hub for people outside of senior buns. Those are a bit hard to come by
100%.
these days.
It is. No, I understand your pain.
Yeah, it's not easy being a civilian. Staying a civilian in this city is a lot harder than doing crime.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, tell me about it. I've been well, I struggled through. I mean, I'm not, between me and you. I've never really been the loud and proud criminal, right? Even when I used to be, but it's one of those things, you know.
Yeah, you gotta find your own things to pass the time. You can't just rely on like, okay, I got this robbery to go do or something like that. It's definitely a bit more of a challenge.
100%. Well, thank you for the tour. Yeah, and I'm gonna go and I'll see what people are up to, and I'm actually probably gonna be heading to bed.
Alrighty, happy to have you on board.
No worries, thank you very much. And yeah, if I need anything, I'll check in with you now and again anyway. And yeah, hey, if
Sure,
you
we'll
need
cross
me for
paths.
anything, please give me a call.
Alright, will do.
Perfect. I'll speak to you soon, Max.
See you soon.
Bye.
Nice. Good to have some more people on board. I said, it's probably not the best of me to be super realistic about the fact we don't get many people through, but I like to try and stay honest with that, you know? Plus, these library cards actually technically for Tessa and Chatterbox. Reminds me, I should text Chatterbox. Hope you're... catch up sometimes soon. There we go, perfect. It always happen to have more bartenders on the team. Anyone's to try and help bring people into this place. Because generally that is my main motivation for running the liquid library as long as I have. Is so that people appreciate the building. Because Dark puts so much work into this place. So much work. I want to make sure that it is properly being used. I just realized I put the wrong drinks in here. Not those drinks, it's these drinks. Boom. There we go. Maybe someday he'll accidentally stumble upon those secret rooms too. Because then we tell you only just showed him half the library. He doesn't know about the other half. To be fair, not many people do know about the other half other than the criminals. But hey, if you know we ever need some help with criminal things, it sounds like he's definitely open to being a bit more behind the scenes. I think Max and Denzel actually operate very similarly by the sounds of it. Because Max is someone that also acts more so behind the scenes rather than be out there and loud. As obvious with all that he's been doing over the last couple of years. Sorry I missed that sip earlier. Good to stay hydrated. Now, I do love getting to show off the library when I can. Really is a beautiful spot. You might be interested in helping out with the horny stuff too. Like I said, I think that'll be a good thing for us to focus on soon. You should definitely try and catch up with Chatty sometime soon. See how he's doing. See if there's anything we can help out with. So let's just put out the rope again. I don't know how I'm going to tell when we've got the keys over at the city hall. I imagine they'll probably just text us when we have that. I don't want to really advertise until we have proper access. So for all we know, he might change his mind. So I have to wait and see on that.
If I call you later, just humor me. Bye.
And that's good. Yes, it's nice to have more people here. It's one of those things that it's not like I'm really advertising that we're hiring here, but if people are interested, I'm more than happy to have them on. I find it sometimes works better that way. Also, gauge people's interest more so than just openly advertise, because we did that back in the day, openly advertise, and what that kind of resulted in is pretty much everyone we'd hire just wouldn't show up. They'd get the job to have the job, and then that's kind of it. Joblins, I believe we used to call them. Kirby was the worst of them. He was the worst joblin. He had like every single job in the city and did none of them, including the liquid library. Bastard. Comes in like even to this day, he comes in like once every couple months to Sag farm the HWA on around, then disappears again. Bastard. Also, I noticed that the auctions have been extended till the 1st now for some reason. This is actually supposed to end tonight, the Grand Sonora Desert one, and the other one's meant to end last night. Oh. Wonder why those were extended. Oh. Fair enough, not really much of our concern. I actually might go up to Quartz Center here soon, because I want to have another look around there. It's been a minute since I was last up there. So I'm kind of curious. I said there's that whole art area that I'm really, really interested in. I'd love to see what's going on there. It's one of those things that I'd love to see if we can get open. And, you know, maybe at some point, a sort of heist can be formed there too. I'd love for there to be more creative heists like that in town. See what we can do to maybe support that. I don't think many people are coming through the library, so let's go do that. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to try and get Hornies up and running, so when there is the quiet times like this, we can go do that instead. Let's make our way over to the Quartz Center instead. See what's going on. I do wonder how survival's going too. Hopefully that's been going all good. Oh, Flop's around too. I've been meaning to talk to Flop about the cocaine stuff, but I kind of wanted to wait until Ziggy was around. It's basically just to show him the cocaine room, but I think it'd be more fun if we show him that stuff with Ziggy there. I imagine he'll want to see his reactions too. Hopefully Ziggy will be around too soon, so we can actually talk more about the cocaine operation, see if we can get it up and running. Because the stuff that we dealt out there definitely got dealt pretty quick. It's just the supply is the issue. Because the way that the cocaine stuff works, for those who don't know, is basically the admin spawn it in. We RP making it, and then the admin spawn it in for us. That's how the whole cocaine operation technically works. But I don't know who handles that. Nor do I have access to the lab or anything of the such. Oh, and boop. Here we go, perfect. Let's head up to the Quartz Center then, because I'm actually kind of curious what that looks like. It's been a while since I've last glanced at the egg. I'm assuming it's all still there. Yuckles really wanted that egg. The delectable egg. Maybe an egg heist could be part. See, egg heist sounds like something that would be able to get going with Mickey specifically. I'd love to do that sort of thing with him, because I know that he was trying to do a mission sort of thing at some point. An art heist that is not just, you know, the mechanical art heist, I think could be kind of cool. Again, another character that I've not seen in a while is Mickey. I haven't actually showed him the gun room either, because I was going to show him, then the guild showed up one day. Then he disappeared. There's a lot of people I want to show those rooms if they're ever around. Again, like Yuno, for instance. Though to be fair, if there's anyone that would maybe risk leaking it, it may be Yuno. If that happens, it happens. I want to show off those rooms, so we still have them. Here we go, and park. Hey, Heart. See, that interior is all still there. I'm curious how one would get the keys for it. I see, look. There's like a whole interior here with models and everything that's going unused. And we don't have keys. It's got all these like statues. The statue there with a cat. All those paintings. I want to have this place be open. It looks so cool. Generally, this has not been open as far as I can remember since Nino's terms. And even then, he didn't use it that often. There's also this whole section up here, too. Look at that. Look how cool that looks. It's a crime that this place is not being used. Or open or anything. It's a genuine crime. This is something I want to talk to Charles about. Because, again, this is just so cool. Look at that. This, I think Quartz would make a really good business area. I think that's what it's supposed to be. It's just not happened. I'd love to manage this place specifically. Look at all that. Look at that cool eagle. It's even got a hawk too. Look at that. Got an angel. That's Max. There's a whole like meeting area down here too. I do wonder, what were the original plans for this that Nino had? There must have been something to it. It's very museum, but what I see this as is this is a good set. Like, think of it like a scene, an RP set that people would use. That's what I think this is could be utilized for. And then in here, the egg. That would make an amazing heist. That would make a great RP heist. I mean, look at that. I do wonder who made this place too. Is this like an MLO that they bought, or is this like a NoPixel only thing? Oh, it's got the orbs. I can't open it. I mean, just how cool that looks. And there's been nothing done with this. Ah, it'd be so cool. I guess it's just the roof. Yeah, this is just the roof up here. This is technically Charles's responsibility now, this place. I always love the view from here, too. Fun fact, this is actually what we're going to be taking in 3.0. Cerberus was supposed to move here. It's just 3.0 ended before we could. Now we're going to move out of the Cerberus building up to here. Have this be the business center of the city. With like different offices and stuff, which this kind of did become. And look, yeah, they got like this cool like arch there. I mean, look how cool this place is. And over there is a interior, as in like a regular interior that you can customize. Now, I believe it's being used in the Neon Jungle, but I'm sure it can be utilized for other stuff too. This area is just so cool. I think Nino had a right idea here, just I don't think he had much follow through for it. I think he tried something, it failed, and just didn't try something else. There's a lot of potential here. I forget, is this one over here open too, or is it just that one? I think I remember this one being open too. Is it? No, it isn't, okay. I think it's only that one that's open. But it's big. That's also where I used to collect materials for the gun stuff is around here. There's like a whole little downstairs part to it. Ugh. Is this one open or is this one closed? Let's have a look, see. Yeah, so it's here, right? Oh. Okay, apparently it's still open. Why is this open? Is this supposed to be open? Or can these doors just not lock? Okay, well. There's that. Okay, I thought those were going to be locked. Interesting. You know, it's over here where we used to pull up to grab the materials. It's just the front door's unlocked too? Why isn't the egg unlocked? This whole area is really cool. I mean, hell, the view of the city from up here is amazing too. Look at that. This needs to become Max's. Mr. Faceless, can you buy this now? Ding dong, Mr. Faceless. Mr. Order of Shadows, ding dong, could you buy this place for me too? Papa, I require more. That is cool though. Maybe I want to see if there is something we can do with it, with Charles. It might just be supporting the Neon Jungle, that's the extent of it, and that's fine. As long as we can have those doors over there unlocked for people to utilize, I think that'd be fine. So are these just genuinely unlocked too? Oh, they are. Oh, I guess they just can't lock these doors then. This is the Neon Jungle. Very nice. I want to have a look around without them here, but it looks nice. Again, we have the Liquid Library. More than we can ask for. And it's one of the reasons why Max is so loyal to the Faceless. They got him the Liquid Library. I feel like anyone could understand his loyalty just from that alone. It's the building he worked 7 years of his life to obtain.
Man, these young cats are crazy. No, I was working on whatever, dude.
Is this open too? No, okay, just door. You know, so I want to see, maybe we can try and get this open more frequently. Because I feel like this could make such good RP scenes here. Imagine having a dramatic meeting while watching the sculptures. That happens in so many movies. Even in John Wick too, actually. Like, again, RP scenes is what it's good for. Even if the building itself isn't utilized for anything specific, it'll be good for RP scenes. A good set to be utilized. So I'll have a talk with Charles about that, see what he thinks. See if he even have access to it or if it's still under Nino. Because look, there's that whole meeting area there too. That's where the town halls used to be in there. I actually think the mayor's should just move... Oh, hold on, is that a book? I think the mayor's should just move up here, to be honest. Move the mayor's office here. Oh, vote Junior. Rest in peace. Still wonder what would have happened if he actually won. Yeah, showdowns, dramatic showdowns. I mean, if people do a bang truck there, at least it brings people to the area. That's a lot of potential here. Happy it's at least getting utilized, even if it's only a little bit. I am curious though, because technically Nino still has something quartz on his MDT. I'm curious what that is. Because if that's the main building there with the Neon Jungle, did he add the Neon Jungle to the panel or not? Because only he'd be able to do that. Also, fun fact, Max's house used to be here. That house there, that used to be Max's in 3.0. He bought it off of Sudi. It's a really nice house. Shame these never came available. Is Junior dead? Assumed dead, but I think it's also kind of coming to light now that he probably faked his death. Which I find pretty funny, if that is the case. He's literally like the Ratatouille meme of gets criticized once, dies. Gets criticized once, fakes death. It seems like a little bit of an overreaction, to be honest. I get that a lot of people were upset about it. I feel like it's quite a leap to then fake your own death. Whoops. Granted, he definitely had a bit of a death wish by selling that land to begin with. And what do they expect the clowns to do? They were just going to say, oh yeah, okay, he owns it now, fair and square. They were going to be pissed. Oh well. I still think Junior did a pretty good job as mayor up to that point. That's just unfortunately going to blemish his record quite a bit. I think outside of that, he did a pretty good job. He's around. Like I said, the bar is so low right now for mayors that just being around is good enough for me. I'm happy with that. So I just see some like weird stuff over there. What was that? I saw some weird stuff load in here. Heck was that? Is this open? Nope, okay, still closed. Oh. It's just a weird load in texture. Just like weird rainbow things. Oh. I'd love to run a place like this on Max in the future. I still love the idea of Max one day running a hotel. One day, like an actual Continental. Maybe one of these days. You know, Junior's status is just kind of unknown right now. Whether he's actually dead is yet to be seen. No body was found, as far as I'm aware. It doesn't really seem like the Archivist's MO to execute him over this sort of thing, too. I think that's the assumption, is that the Archivist is the one that shot him. But that seems not really his sort of thing. I'm pretty much on board with the idea that he faked his death. To be fair though, I think he would have still won. I generally think he would have won that election if he didn't do that. Even with the big blunder. Though, me personally, I am happy that there's some new people in those positions. I think 2 back-to-back terms was fine when terms are only 2 months long, but having someone as mayor for over half a year is a long time. I mean, and in some cases, you know, with Nino's case, he was mayor for genuinely a whole year. I think it's good to cycle people out of those positions, mainly to help things not remain stagnant. New people with new ideas is a good thing. Oh yeah, I think that's the reason why Don did win, is because Tessa stepped in, but he did almost win. So the new Rust update and now the ending of Kingdoms makes sense. What, have they revealed more about the water stuff? I've only seen little bits and pieces. I know there's going to be like fully modular boats you can build. Imagine base building with Rust, except you can make a boat that moves. Same sort of base building system though. You can have rafts? You've been able to have rafts for a while, haven't you? I mean, like, from my side, you can build on like full-on ships. But they look really awkward because the building system in Rust looks a bit awkward. It's very boxy. Extremely boxy. Big rafts, okay. It'll be interesting to see. Like I said, a full-on, like, being able to make ships and, you know, do stuff like that. I feel like that suits Rust so well. Like, a pirate theme, if you think about, like, the basis of Rust and what Rust is in its core gameplay, a pirate theme works so well. The whole thing is about raiding people's bases and stealing stuff, right? That's what pirates do. That's like a whole pirate MO. Boarding ships and stealing loot. That fits Rust so perfectly. Even better than Kingdoms, to be honest. I played a little bit of Raft. Never done a full playthrough, though. Oh, is there like a blog post about it? I'd actually be kind of curious to see. Rust, let me have a look. Have they made like a blog post about it? It'll be like that. Oh, wait, so it's not big ships? I thought it was going to be big ships. Was I lied to? I feel like rafts aren't as cool as big ships. Well, let me see if I can find anything about this. Do big rafts too? But can you build on? Yeah, wait, can you build on it? I guess that's the big thing. Can you build? Or is it just like a stationary thing? Not stationary, but you know, like a model that you put down like a regular mode. Okay, so you can build this. You can build actual pirate ships then. That's good. That's the main thing I wanted. I said, I want to do a trade ship that gets... I want to be a target for pirates. That's what I want my RP to be. A British merchant. Make it bigger and bigger. Ah, okay. Honestly, it's going to be cool to see what people create with that. I'd be curious to see if they do a similar system to Rust Kingdoms, where there's, like, different factions. You know, the whole thing with Rust Kingdoms that you can either be part of one kingdom or part of another kingdom. I wonder how they would do that with pirates. Like, pirate groups? Because I feel like pirates aren't, like, huge crews. And depending on how big you make the ship, too. Maybe armies? I think that is going to be really cool, though. I think that's a really, really cool idea. Guilds? I think, like, you know, merchant guilds or, like, trade posts would be that instead of kingdoms. I know different people assigned a different trade post and they're competing. And then maybe a different faction as pirates. You know, like how Blau had the wildlings in... Actually, well, it wasn't the wildlings, it's something else. Something more jokey. In one of the Rust Kingdoms. I imagine something like that could be a pirate faction. Well, let's twat out again. Bada bing, bada boom, boom. Naval update. There's nothing on the Twitter about it, but I guess it's just like blog posts. Either way, it's going to be really cool. Very much look forward to learning more about it. Okay, fair enough. I really look forward to see what people cook with it. Rust is actually a surprisingly creative game. Now, I'm always kind of surprised how creative it is. Considering what the base game is, you know, a lot more PvP focused. It's got a lot of creative elements to it. Sorry, cat is fussing about, so I'm just readjusting things. Careful, careful, don't fall, don't fall. It's slowly but surely falling off my lap right now. And they can't decide what they want to do. Okay, they said hop off. I know, I feel like it's got more creative stuff in it than most sandbox games. So the whole painting system, the whole, like, electricity system. I honestly say it's got probably even more creative options than stuff like Minecraft. Maybe that's a bit of an overstatement, but still. It's definitely got a lot of creative options. Again, the whole painting system as one of them. It's just in general just really, really cool. Yeah, I'm excited to see what Abe cooks up for the next season, whatever it may be. I'm actually we're probably going to have to wait a little bit for them, and that's fine. I'm fine with those sort of events being like once a year sort of things. I think they kind of work a little bit better for that. Rather than to be like a thing that's happening all the time. Yeah, like, you know, once every couple months. I think a yearly sort of event makes more sense. Gives him more time to cook for it too. Like I said, when it comes to games like Rust, they're a lot more different to RP than something like GTA. Because GTA, it's a living, breathing world for years at a time. Pretty much a never-ending world until the server closes, pretty much. And even then, people continue lore to other servers and whatnot. Whereas Rust, I think, only works for like a week, maybe 2 weeks maximum. Same with most sandbox RP games. GTA is just such a different beast compared to a lot of them. Only thing that comes close, obviously, is Red Dead. I mean, there's other games too, but at least to this scale, it's a lot different. Big update and launch near. Yeah, I imagine there's a reason why they were hinting so much towards water. I mean, hell, remember the whole orange stuff that we went down in the last season? Everything was pointing towards a water/pirate update last time. Like all those hidden oranges, you had the pirate, the dead pirate. I mean, you had the prophecy as well that came true with everything flooding. Like, we guessed that before it was even revealed at the end. We went on a whole tangent on that in one of the days.
Hey Carlo, how you doing?
That whole map, though, I think is what I'm looking forward to, because obviously Rust itself is going to have its own maps, right? Rust is going to have its own maps for the naval update, but I imagine Abe and crew will probably make their own custom maps. And I look forward to see how they do it. Because the way that I'm imagining it is kind of similar to one of the earlier seasons, where like each region had its own resource, right? Like you could only get stone from one area, you could only get sulfur from one area. I can see that happening, but instead be islands. Like you can only get metal from one island, you can only get you know, sulfur from another island. That's kind of what I'm imagining. Low-key, I was thinking that if I was to bring Boulder back, I'd try and have him rule the Stone Island. That's what I was kind of thinking. As a possibility if I was to bring Boulder back in any sort of variety. I do like the idea of trying a new character too. Different character for different season types. So imagine at some point they'll do something other than, you know, the water one. They'll probably do that for a few seasons and move into another theme. There's going to be a fire-based season. There's going to be a water-based season, an air-based season. Ground-based season. Stone Merchant Boulder. I think a merchant as a different character would be more fun. I can overplay the fact that we're always getting attacked. Mainly extremely British. I don't know why I want to make them extremely British, but I do. Oh heavens, no! It's the pirates, oh no! Just be as British can be. While still doing our usual stuff, helping people where we can help people. Still my favorite thing to do in games like that. I like being a tutorial. I think that's generally the best role I can do in a lot of games is being a good tutorial. Helped out a lot of people in Rust and GTA with that. What if there's anything going on in town today? I should probably let Charles know my state ID if he needs it. State. Need it? Nope. It's 1107. 1107. 1107. There we go. I'm not opposed to bringing Boulder back too, because he is my Rust character. Maybe someday, maybe someday. There's a cat slowly making their way back over. Yes, hello, please don't step on the keyboard. Thank you. You're back to the electric blanket, I know you. Need to get like a separate electric blanket specifically for him, I think. He seems to like it. I need my personal space sometimes too. Let's see what goes on. As I said, it'll be nice to start focusing a bit more on the deputy mayor stuff when we get the role. You know, advertise doing deputy mayor. It's not really a role that's going to be a lot for us to do, but at least be an extra thing every so often that we can sort out. You know, it means we could probably go to the PD meetings, go to the occasional meeting with Charles. That's it. Just gives us a little bit extra to do every so often. That's kind of what I'm looking for with Max. Again, it's kind of a mix of OOC and in-character stuff. Like OOC, I'm looking for more stuff with Max. You know, I want to have more stuff to do with Max because I don't want to just stand here all day waiting for people to show up. And in character, Max is trying to do as much as possible before getting busted. Kind of just upping the ante until eventually he gets busted. Just see how much. It's kind of an ego thing. He wants to see how much he can get away with. He also needs your space. Yeah, I know when I wake up with him cuddled into my face. Yeah, I'm talking about you. At least means he appreciates me. Isn't that right? So he's just staring at me right now. He can tell when I'm talking about him. He also hasn't had his dreamies just yet. Soon though, soon. Let's see, I don't know if there's anything else happening in town today. I said, why don't see if we can maybe catch up with Chatty sometime here soon. Just kind of don't know when he's around. I know he's around typically a bit later. Hey, Cash. I'm having a pretty good day. A little bit of a sniffly day. I think I'm slowly but surely coming down with something. But it is just one of those days. We're currently waiting to get hired on as a deputy mayor. See what we can do to help out people in town with our deputy mayorness. And for me, I want to focus on civilians. See what we can do to help build up hubs and stuff in town. I feel better soon? Oh yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Like I said, for me, when I ever get sick like this, it's usually like for colds, it's usually just at the beginning of the season, and then I'm good for the rest of it. It's more so just kind of getting it out the way. Nice to have it done before Christmas. I've been sick too many times over Christmas time. Nice to get it done beforehand. But tis just the season. Luckily, colds aren't like a thing that'll put me out for count. At most, it's just a little annoyance. And it just sound a little bit more nasally than normal sometimes. Yeah, I really want to see what we can do. I don't know to what extent what we can do, though. Because there is obviously limitations to what we can do. Like I said, I want to try and help out Hornies and Up and Adams. That's two of my goals. Help out VU, help out Up and Adam. Try and get, like, these interiors having people in them. Like, the devs put these interiors here for a reason. It's for people to use them. At the moment... Oh, someone's coming to the Liquid Library. At the moment, they're not really being utilized all too much. Oh shit, it's Brandon. Huh.
How you doing, Max?
Doing well. How about yourself?
Not too bad. You know, I see this car everywhere. It's a nice fucking car.
Oh yes, the Stafford. You can't go wrong with it. One of my favorites, personally. Nice sports classic.
I should have seen you parked up at the airport the other day. Tried to talk to you, but you weren't in the talking mood, I suppose. You just, you kind of just ignored me.
Oh, was that like outside the terminal?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, sorry about that. I was,
It's fine. I just figured you didn't fuck with me, that's all.
Oh, no. I was just thinking very hard about something.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a good excuse to use, I suppose, when you don't fuck with somebody, you know what I mean? Just ignore them. Say, oh, I was thinking.
It's nothing like that.
It's fine, mate. I didn't take it personal, trust me. I'm definitely not stewing over it.
Well, I do apologize.
I'm just fucking with you, man. How's life been? How's the bar?
It's steady, we get the occasional people through. Trying to find other things to do ever so often.
Business been steady or what?
We don't get the most people, but the people we do get like to stay and talk for a bit. So, can't really complain too much about that. It's not just a come in, grab stuff and go sort of business. Let's have nice little chats. But that also means our customer base is very limited.
Well, if the customer doesn't really want to talk to you, then are they really a good customer?
That is very true. If they want something quick and easy, then just go to Senior Buns. Or Hornies. I'm trying to help get Hornies up and running too.
You know, wasn't that place open for just like a little bit and then it kind of just disappeared?
Yeah, kind of same with that Matum. I think people were interested to begin with, and then, no longer knew shiny. Those sort of places need a lot of dedication to get up and running. And,
True.
people don't really have the patience in town, I find.
Well, sounds like you've been doing good, my friend.
Yeah, try my best. Gonna be helping out the new mayor with a few things, too. Really want to see if I can help the court center specifically, because again, I feel that's another very underutilized thing in town right now.
That was completely brought up and then just fell all apart.
I don't know if you've seen, there's like this whole art area there, like statues and like a Fabergé egg. I've never seen that ever open.
Yeah.
I know
They had it open for a while when Nino was in the cabinet, when he was the mayor. I used to go up there. They used to have like little shit where people go up there and buy stuff and all this kind of stuff, but kind of just fell apart.
Yeah, I only ever
Seems
saw
like
that
the
happen
door's
like 3
closed.
times. I think it's a
Yeah.
case of like, I always call it like the nightclub curse in town. People do something once, there'll be a lot of big response to it. They do it a second time, there isn't as much response, and then they never do it again. Happens with every single nightclub in town. I think kind of happened there too.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think, I mean, for a while, like, you were able to go up there, sell your car parts. People were able to buy, like, car parts from there and, all kinds of things, right? Like GPUs, GPU racks, all of this shit, which I loved. It was like a superstore, right? But I think when everybody has the ability to do whatever the fuck they want, it kind of stifles it a little bit. You got to be unique.
Yeah, that's the trouble with many businesses in town. I mean, how many mechanic shops are there?
Exactly.
It's hard doing business these days. Luckily, not many people do bars. In quite a limited customer base.
It's true. I mean, the only other one I can think of is the one up in Grapeseed, right?
That's the one I also have. I used to run that too.
Oh, you run both?
Yeah, that's Suti's bar technically now, but she's no longer in town.
Seems like you got your fingers in a lot of pies there.
I mean, it's the civilian life. You've got to keep yourself busy. Otherwise, it's just not really much to do. You got to keep yourself occupied.
Yeah, yeah. The typical life of keeping yourself busy.
That's all that we can do in town. Civilian life very much is what you make of it. I'm very fortunate I've got this place too. Don't know what I'd be doing in town without this. Probably still doing taxi.
It's a really nice place. I've always liked this place.
Oh, very much so. It's the reason I've spent 7 years of my life running this. To make sure it's properly utilized.
Yep, it's a good thing. It needs to be utilized to its fullest potential.
Very much so. Let's see what I can do. I've been trying to see what I can do with it. Slowly but surely getting more bartenders. More books as
Every
well.
time I walk in there, even though I'm going to get my ass shocked off, I still always want to grab the sword, you know it?
Yes, that is quite a big tourist attraction, that one. That and the,
Like a
the
rite
hole.
of passage, you know?
I think it's good because as soon as you get tricked to walk in there, you can then trick someone else. I said rite of passage.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of bodies fall over from their sword.
Yeah, I've had many calls to the EMS over that sort too.
All right, man, I'll stop talking your ear off and let you enjoy your peace, all right?
It's all good. It's good seeing you. You need
Yeah, you
any
as
food or
well.
drink before you go?
No, I'm all good on that front.
That's all good.
No way. I'll see you later, all right?
See you later. Have a good rest of your day.
See you.
Does he know? Does he know? If those don't know, Brandon is currently under investigation from the Faceless for being a rat. AKA going against the Faceless. And Mr. Blue did say that he's been brought down to the distillery before, but I don't know if he's been shown anything else. But he at least knows the Faceless use this place. Whether he knows about Max's involvement with things is another thing. That is another story. I am curious what brought him here. Oh. The UB poppin'? Oh, nice. And we'll see, we'll see. I think he probably knows, or at least can make a good guess. Any of the Faceless assets probably know that Max is also a Faceless asset at this point. Between him hosting the masquerade and obviously being the one that runs this place. We'll see, though. We'll see. Time to sweep the cameras. He's only in there for a minute, though, right? Let me have a little look. Again, the only thing that Blue told us is that he knows about that room. If anything, there'd be maybe some cameras facing this. It's not like it's anything illegal, though. Oh. He was not in here long enough. It takes a minute to set up those cameras. I'll check the office, because again, I'm not too sure who Mr. Blue has shown the gun room specifically. That is the most damning room. Technically, having a cloned human being isn't illegal. It's not in the penal code. Guns, however, a lot more damning. Definitely worth letting Mr. Blue know that he stopped by, though. The thing that stood out to me most of that conversation is him saying that I've got my hands in a lot of pies. We'll see, we'll see. Again, I don't think the Faces have even declared him a rat properly just yet. It's more so warning people. So I don't even know if he knows that he's been found out. Who knows? And again, if he only knows about the distillery room, if he snitches about that, that doesn't really blow back against us. A hidden distillery room isn't technically illegal. Just saying. Use the cloud just full potential. That too. I did note that. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe he's trying to suss us out a little bit. To what degree, though? To what degree? Oh well. I said at this point I assume that a lot of people know the Max is a Faceless asset. It's just about what they can prove. He's just weak link? I mean, I don't even know what that would mean, though.
Hey, homie.
Because the thing is, even if they know that, the Faces use this building, and they also know that Max is the Masquerade, that doesn't really say how much Max is really involved with the Faceless. You know, Max is trusted enough to be told about the whole Orders of the Shadow stuff. Other people don't know that, though. I'm not even sure if he would know about us dealing the guns either, because I never reached out to him for guns. He might not know that stuff either. I would be interested if he would tell people about the library, though, because I will say it is definitely a concern if he tells people that the Faceless use the Liquid Library for meetings. Because then that puts the Liquid Library in a lot of people's crosshairs. Think like, you know, if Babylon want to retaliate, they can retaliate by attacking the library. Your PD could start investigating, start busting down walls. I mean, technically, would PD even need a raid warrant for this place? Couldn't they just come in and start like busting down the doors if they know where they are? Because, you know, ownership is hard to prove. I'd be open to a cop interrogating us, but I'm not sure what information they'd really want out of us. Max has ways to kind of skirt around everything. We know only 4 other people know about the Order of the Shadows in the city. That's what Mr. Blue said. Who they are, I don't know. I'd wonder if Brandon's one of them, because he did say that Brandon's one of the original assets of the Faceless. Him and Freg. I think Edgar is too. I wouldn't be surprised if Edgar knows about it. Edgar is another person that knows about the gun room too. Not sure if he knows about the Faceless using this place though. Because they only started using this place after the whole blueprint fiasco. So I'm not too sure. As I don't know what a lot of people know. The only things tying Max to the Faceless right now are the phone calls and the liquid library maybe being used. Be like, yeah, I sell guns to any cop interrogation. The only way that he would say that is if he gets caught red-handed. Like, if they find guns in our warehouse, we're just gonna admit to it. Like, same way that if the gun room gets busted, I'm gonna admit ownership to all those guns. You gotta remember, Max learned from Sis. That's definitely a thing Sis would do. Kind of like, whoa, how did that get there? I don't know. Whoa. He ain't gonna do that. The only thing that he's might be a bit more cautious of is the Faceless chip. I think he'd just say no comment on that. He wouldn't answer any questions to it. If they raid his raid his apartment and find the chip in there, that's a bit more of a difficult question. Interesting outfits.
Skibbity-boo-boo.
Hello there.
Hey. Can we go inside?
Oh yeah, go ahead, go ahead. Is there anything I can help with?
You. No, we're good. We're good, thank you.
That's all good.
Do you know what we're dressed as?
As from the character specifically? Because I know that's from like the Roaring Twenties.
Oh, yeah, room 20 is.
Right.
Yeah.
We're flappers.
Yes, I think that's the term. That's good outfits.
Thank you.
Is for any special occasion or just for Halloween?
Well, what would you say?
Well, it's actually our job. We work at the VU.
We do.
Oh, right, okay. I did see some tweets of stuff happening down there.
Yeah, but then they said they weren't gonna pay us, so we left.
Ooh,
yeah, it's true. We did do that.
Yeah, that's a bit rough.
Yeah, so we thought we'd just join the party.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, we
welcome.
came to join the party.
Oh, welcome to the Liquid Library. Don't know if you've ever been here before.
Thank you. No, I've never been here before.
Ah, well, welcome. It's definitely one of the more classier places in the city.
Very pretty.
Very classy. My type of place.
Yes.
We've got a nice little cigar lounge, you know, nice seating areas, some nice books.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, feel free to have a look around if you'd like.
Thank you.
I'll be at the bar if you need me.
Okay, thank you.
I assume Mr. Blue counts himself as one of those 4. I don't know if he does. You gotta remember, there's a lot of assets out there. Anyone who deals guns is most likely an asset. And there's a lot of guns out there to be dealt. Ergo, a lot of assets. So, I don't really know on that. I assume he wasn't counting himself and Charlie, because I'd assume Charlie would probably know about that too. Anyone like in with the faces would know. It's basically like their sign of trust. If you know about this, that means the faces trust you. It's a good sign of trust from them. Another reason why Max wants to stick with them. At this point, it's too late for Max to turn back without things being extremely dire. And we'll see what that kind of leads into. It's better for the RP that way, that we're more dedicated to one side than trying to play both. Because obviously Max does have friends in Babylon and doesn't want them to get hurt. But also, you know, it's kind of their own doing.
Oh, you have an amazing place. Is this yours?
Indeed it is. I've been running this place for about 7 years now.
It's amazing. What's your name?
It's Maximillian Angel.
Maximillionaire. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dara.
Ah, pleasure to meet
Dara
you.
Rain. Thank you. We would like to order some drinks.
Ah, sure thing. What can I interest you in?
Do you have whiskey?
Indeed we do. Some nice
Could I
glass of
get
whiskey.
some whiskeys? Yeah.
Yeah, how many can I put you down for?
How much would you say to get us drunk?
You'd probably need like 1 or 2 glasses to get you drunk. It's pretty strong whiskey.
Okay, I'll take 6.
6? Sure thing. It's $20 per drink.
Okay, perfect.
Righty.
Do you take card?
Indeed we do.
Perfect.
And I'll just need your state ID real quick.
Okay, it is 21534.
Could you repeat that one more time for me?
21534.
For some reason, it won't let me charge you. I think the system may be down. You know what? This is your first time here.
Oh,
These
no,
ones
it's
are on
not.
the
No,
house.
it's not. It's this.
Oh.
21537.
21537.
I was just trying to trick you.
That's all good. 7. There we go.
Thanking you.
Let me get this pulled up for you. And there you go. 6 whiskeys right there for you. I hope that you enjoy.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Just need to grab them from your pocket.
Er,
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to grab off the counter. You got to
Oh,
grab it from your
yeah.
pockets.
Thank you.
No worries.
Much appreciated.
Hope
Let's
you
go and try our
enjoy.
whiskey.
Shall we check the patio?
Oh yeah, let's check the patio.
Nice. Always good to get more people here. Do like their costumes too. Wonder what is going on at the VU then? Is someone trying to get stuff going there? Because again, I like supporting people that try and do stuff like that. Max has bartended at the VU many a times. Yeah, it's funny how we just kind of became the bartender guy when we know nothing about alcohol. And whenever there's an event that people need alcohol at, they usually call Max for it. OOC, I know nothing about bartending or alcohol in general. I don't know about like what drinks mean what, how things are mixed into what things. You know, I don't really know much about that. At some point I was thinking about looking into it, but then I didn't. Now it's like 3 years later. At this point, you know, there's no point even trying to learn. It's kind of too late for that. It's a little bit too late. But, you know, say, let me... You know, I always have to have more people coming through. Again, it's amazing how people just don't know about this place. Or, you know, what really entails inside. I bet you there's people that have probably been in the city since early 3.0 that, and been around every day that don't know about this place. It's hard to get people to come through. We can do events and stuff like that, but that doesn't always work. Now, we have done events, that's the thing. Oh well. I said, getting more people hired on is definitely a good way to get more people through. Because Denzel's right, he can cover a lot of the early hours and probably get people that we don't even know about. Also, there's currently a cat that is curled up into my arm right now. They are very happily asleep. Now, this Leche Blanco is a great idea to try and distract him. He's a very happy cat. Maybe there's some more events we can do linked in with the mayoral stuff with this place. Maybe there's some stuff we can come up with. I said, I'm just hoping, really hoping that someone pushes back against Max being deputy mayor. I'm hoping we get some pushback regarding it. Someone needs to come through and blast Max. I'm just saying, you know, a great way for Max's Liquid Library arc and, you know, civilian arc to end is him blowing up inside the Liquid Library. Just saying. That'd be kind of sick. You know, there is, what is it like? 7 giant barrels filled with alcohol underneath the library. Imagine if those all got set ablaze. That would probably blow up the entire block. I don't think there'd be much of the Liquid Library left after that. At that point, it will just be kind of rubble. I mean, I guess that's kind of a bright side of there not being any businesses or buildings in Mirror Park. Because if they wanted to blow up the Liquid Library, imagine if they made like this entire area here into rubble. Or much of Max. Well, people survive things, you know. RoboCop Max. I definitely try and get some serious injuries, though. I like having, like, visual storytelling for a character. Same way that I haven't replaced Max's eye yet. I like there to be some visual storytelling to a character about what they've been through. If that means that Max basically becomes like the Invisible Man, just covered in bandages 24/7, then so be it. We'd make it work. We'd look pretty sick. Become like that guy from Fallout New Vegas. I survived because the fire inside me burned brighter than that around me. If anyone asks how the building got blown up but Max didn't get blown up in pieces, we'll just say that Max learned from some ancient Tibetan monks. He learned a special technique to survive an explosion. Or we just parried it, either or. And I think about it, that sort of explosion from that much alcohol in that area, because there's a lot of like little barrels, there's a lot of giant barrels, that would probably eliminate all of this. Screw a nuke. That would just destroy Mirror Park. You know what should be an interesting consequence of that? Imagine if they blew up, the Liquid Library blows up, and what if this whole road here gets blocked off? Just think how many people utilize this road here. Imagine if just all of a sudden this road was blocked off. How that would kind of like interfere with people's usual traffic. I think that actually be kind of interesting. Obviously not blowing up the garage because people have cars there. Imagine if like all of this just up to the garage got blown up. That would change people's pathing. Oh. We're cooking here. Maybe I need to message Capt about a few things. Just saying. Obviously, the saddest part would be losing the liquid library, of course. The thing is, it's one of those things that I do wonder what James would want for the liquid library at this point. Because obviously this is his building. He put a lot of money into this building. I wonder if he would be on board with something like that, though. Like, if the building genuinely got destroyed. I think he was always on board with the idea that if any of these rooms get busted, they'd be willing to lose the liquid library. I'd like to try and honor that sort of mentality he has with these sort of things as best I can. Especially if it's something heavily story related too, I think would be good. We'll see though. This is all hypothetical. Like, this is more like an ideal way that I'd like for things to go. But you gotta remember, the hardest thing in RP is endings. That's the hardest part of anything with RP stories, is endings. It's so hard to get a good ending in RP. Are they still on the balcony? Are they skedaddle? I'd argue that most arcs don't get endings in RP. They just kind of fizzle out. It's very, very rare for an arc to actually get a proper ending. Most of the time, it just kind of fizzles out. Which is why I want us to have a proper ending for the liquid library. I don't want to just go like, okay, I'm bored, I'm going to move on to something else. I want us to get a proper ending to it. Okay, I think they may have skedaddled. Damn. Same way that I want there to be a proper end to Max's civilian life, too. I don't want to just wake up one day and say, I'm bored, I'm going to go rob a bank now. I want there to be an actual solid ending to it. But now we don't know what that really entails. It may just end up us having to come up with something that happens over the next time skip between 4.0 and 5.0. I think we're at least putting the right building pieces in place now, though. For us to get to that point. Again, you know, kind of like Max just trying to see how much he can get away with. If Max can get away with his stuff involved with the Faceless, whilst also being deputy mayor and doing everything else he also does, I think that would probably be a sign for him that he should just go do crime. At that point. If he's able to get away from all of this without unscathed, at that point, he's got to do it himself. I hope something climactic happens, but you can't always get that in RP. I'd love if we got like some climactic ending. Max comes to enemy of the state, has like a final holdout inside the gun room. But you gotta remember, RP is different because it doesn't have good ending. Well, that's not the right way to say it. But the reason why it's hard to get a good ending in RP is the same reason why RP is so good. Is that there is no story. There is no script. For endings to happen in stories, they've got to be like the right things happening at the right time. And a lot of the time, it's not realistic. So whilst that is a downside for getting a good ending, it is the benefit of RP in general, is the fact that it's all improv. Just one of the side effects, if more than anything else. We'll see how things end up. I think we still got like at least another 2-3 months left to 4.0. Anything can happen in that time. I think we're at least on the right track. I'm happy. Even if it is like really slow, I am happy with how Max's story is going. I do think it is going in a good direction, especially with all the stuff with the Faceless too. No regrets joining the stuff that we've done with the Faceless. Very thankful to Cap for involving us in all of it. I think it's allowed us to do something interesting Max we might not been able to do otherwise. Especially for Max's story. Because legitimately, I actually don't know what we'd be doing right now if it wasn't for the Faceless. I actually think we may have ended up joining Cyprus. Because before we had that talk with the Faces about us stealing guns, I was considering about going to hang out more with Cyprus. So realistically, that is probably what would have happened. Max would join Cyprus and then maybe he would have ended up in Babylon right now. But since he got given the opportunity to deal guns, he didn't want to join a gang. He wanted to keep that as a neutral thing because he thought that's the whole reason he got chosen. Thus resulted in where he is now. It's how the RP goes sometimes. And again, what that entails for the future, we gotta wait and see. I definitely do want to start getting into the habit of doing some different stuff though. As said, probably once I get the PNG tuber stuff up and going, which hopefully should be started next month. I'm aiming for started next month. I do want to start doing a lot more morning variety and then later GTA. Like, you know, kind of like what I'd probably do is I'd probably start normal time and do variety, then probably take a little bit of a break in between, like an hour or two break to go have dinner, just so I'm not eating dinner into the AM. And then probably hop on GTA more so around this time, if not an hour from now. I think that's kind of what I'd probably be aiming to do. Because things typically pick up in GTA in the NA time anyway. Obviously, when 5.0 comes out, we'll probably just only be doing 5.0. I think mixing in variety is also a good idea. You know what they say, good, you know, variety is good for the soul and whatnot. I got so many games on the list. I really imagine do was it Blueprints? Yeah, Blueprints is definitely one that's top of my list. I've been hankering for another good puzzle game. A puzzle game that I know absolutely nothing about. Ever since Outer Wilds, I've been hankering for another experience like that. The only thing Outer Wilds is probably one of my favorite games I've ever streamed. Such a good experience. Love that game to death. I cry every time I hear the instrumental around the campfire. Just invokes such an emotion. Makes me want to learn an instrument so I can play with them. One day. Love to learn some like piano. Though I know that my hand-eye coordination isn't the best. I got a dyspraxia, which leads to hand-eye coordination not really being the best. But I can try. It's not like mild dyspraxia. Nothing. It's not super duper serious. I think it's one of those things that just gotta sit down and like just focus on doing. I think one of my goals for next year will probably try and get myself a good little reading space, because reading is something I want to do more too. It's just I don't really have a space for it in my apartment. Like generally the only place I have to sit down is my computer chair. Just because I live on a top floor and it's a very, very thin staircase, which means I can get next to nothing up the stairs for furniture. It's a bit of a pain. One of the big downsides of where I'm living right now is that. I gotta find something that's comfortable that I can just dismantle easily and move. That's the hard part. The hard part is something comfortable, because there's a lot of chairs out there that you can't dismantle. It's just, I want something I can sink into. I don't like a hard chair. I want something I can sink into and read. That's the dream. Just gotta find the right chair for it. And get a good space too. There's a lot of stuff I gotta move around. I generally would love to try and read more. Really want to read some Terry Pratchett stuff. My parents love Terry Pratchett, and I'd love to read some of his books. Like a Discworld. I want to read Discworld. I feel like I would really, really enjoy it. Most of my reading is done on my work commute because no nice chair. Yeah, my struggle is that since the only place I have to sit down is at my computer, I know I'm not going to be able to focus on reading. I need a dedicated space, otherwise I'm just going to get distracted by my computer. I know what I'm like. I need somewhere away from the computer to read. I actually have a really good little cozy spot set up with all my old background stuff. I have these like really nice cottagecore-esque dividers that I used for my background when I had a webcam. I've now repurposed them to make a nice corner of my room. All I need to do is move some boxes and then I'd be able to have a nice chair there. Once I find a nice chair. I got it all planned out. It's just, one, finding the right chair, and two, getting the money for it. It would be really nice. A lot of books out there I'd love to catch up on. I think I actually would enjoy reading. As a Discworld, it feels like such up my alley in terms of humor. I know Terry Pratchett's got some really good books. I think his humor style suits mine perfectly. At least the humor that I enjoy. Plus, you know, maybe some other books too. I'd love to read, what is it? I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. That's a book that I've always been very intrigued by. Because the concept does sound really interesting. It's very like AI robot sort of thing. Nice story-driven puzzle-based series, a Zero Escape series. Is that a book or is that a game? I'm assuming it's a game. I do love a good puzzle game. I said for streaming, that's the sort of games I do want to focus on. I want to do puzzle, I want to do cozy. Like one game that I meant to stream ages ago that I never got around to was the Frog Detective. Love the look of that game. I'm assuming it's got some puzzle elements. Very dystopian. I've seen like readings of it. I know me, I love me robots. I've seen some animations of the hate, I was gonna say hate speech, which that sounds awful out of context. But you know, the whole speech he has about how much he hates humans. The audio renditions I've heard of that is just so like very, I can't think of the right word for it, but it is good. I was gonna say guttural, but that isn't the right thing. Sort of character that I'd like to do as a robot sometime. Friendly, happy robot that slowly but surely becomes more like that sort of robot. It's part of a series, an anthology, right? It's not its own standalone book. It's part of a load of different little short stories. I'd love to read more stuff around that. I've got Duck Detective too. That's another one on the list. Duck Detective: The Secret Salami. I got a huge list of games. I will say in terms of variety games that I plan to stream, I think the first one I want to stream in terms of like a new game to play is probably Wander Stop. That's one that's been on my list for a while. I'm actually surprised I never heard much more about it. Because it's made by the same person that made Stanley Parable. So I imagine the story is going to be really good. And it's got music from C418 too. You know, the Minecraft guy. I think it's one of those games that unfortunately just kind of went under the radar quite a bit. But I've been really want to try it. It's a tea shop simulator game, but with obviously with story attached to it. Looks really nice. I played the demo of it and I was really enthralled by it. It looks very cute. And you know, I love me. It's tea. I'm British. It's perfect. Even though I don't really drink much tea. People assume I do. And then they call me London boy, even though I'm not from London. I still don't get that. Every time Shadiko sees me, whether it be in GTA or other games or just VCs, I get called London boy. I don't get it. I'm not from London. There's more places outside of England than London, though you may not believe that if you watch TV or movies. There is other places outside of London, I promise you. There's also Birmingham. But there's other places outside of that, too. Actually, I think those are the only two places that ever get shown in TV or movies. It is either Birmingham or London, but mainly London. To be fair, that is a huge part of British culture, I guess. I'll have to check it out sometime, Leon. I said I got a pretty big list right now, which is good. I got a lot of games looking forward to trying. Obviously, we're going to be probably doing a lot of Peak as well when the new Peak update comes out. Sure, we'll probably do some achievement hunting streams on that too. London in it. To be fair, I guess British culture involves pretty much all of our interesting things are in London. Like even the British government, I think, only think London exists. That's where all like the quote-unquote monuments are. You know, like our really great monument, the London Eye, that is basically just a giant Ferris wheel. And, you know, Big Ben, which is just a giant clock. And the London Museum, which is just thievery. You know, all the great little spots of British culture. Or, you know, Buckingham Palace, which is full of parasites. Great British culture things. Gotta love it. Kind of seems to go down to the VU, see what's going on there, actually. Since things are a little bit slow here. Let's go support other businesses that are open. Yeah, I'll never understand the tourist attractions of London. I generally don't get what's so impressive about London Eye, because it legitimately is just a giant Ferris wheel. I don't get what's so impressive about it. Are we gonna get like one of those big dropping things next? Maybe a giant roller coaster? That's like a Phineas and Ferb monument. That's like some of the Phineas and Ferb will build in their backyard. That's it. And then like Candace will try and bust them, and then Doofenshmirtz will do something that like unscrews it so it goes rolling away. And then there's nothing in the back garden. And then Candace will be shown as a fool even though she's right. It's a classic bit. Yeah, I don't get it. Big Ben I can kind of get. I mean, it looks kind of cool, Big Ben. But Ferris wheel, I just don't get. I don't get the London Eye. Because they suddenly built and they thought like, oh yeah, we should try and make this more important. Let's call it the London Eye. I don't really go to London much, so maybe I just don't get it. I've been like London maybe once or twice, and that was for gaming conventions. That's kind of it. Nothing really much more outside of that. And stop and go. See, look, I follow the traffics. I haven't been to a gaming convention in a hot minute, though. I kind of just got bored of them. I found that a lot of gaming conventions were pretty much the same. Only interesting thing is the Artist Alley. That's the only thing that really interested me. A lot of the time it's either like a 4-hour queue for a 10-minute demo or Funko Pops. That's usually what it is. I was never really one for going to panels, and that's probably the reason why I didn't enjoy them as much. I'm not really much of a panel guy. If I'm interested, I'll just watch it on YouTube later at my own leisure. Otherwise, I don't really remember much from Minecon 2012, too. Oh man, did I miss it? Oh man, I missed it. Oh well, maybe another time. A lot of cars here though. I live near London. I've never been on the Eye. Yeah, I've never been really intrigued to go on it myself either. Again, I just don't see the appeal. I guess like maybe you get some good views from it, but you're on the move, so you don't really get to see it that often. You don't really get to see it for long. And is it really that much of a great view just seeing... Is London really that scenic? I don't think London's really known for being a very scenic area. You get to see a lot of houses, I guess. You get to see a giant river, maybe. Maybe I'm just not British enough. Maybe that's my issue. I've been hanging too much around Americans. I've lost my British way. Hell, even my accent kind of goes between British and American a lot of the time. I had a comment on one of my VODs recently that literally just said, "Why does your voice do that?" And I have no idea how to respond to it. I think something about like the way my sentences end is interesting and not really too normal. I don't hear it because it's just generally the way that I speak. But I remember even Shoto pointed it out once. I've got like an interesting way that I end sentences. Something about like more of an upwards inflection than a downward inflection. Hey, I just don't really notice it because it's just the way I speak. I don't know why I speak like this. I just do. They don't really consider how they speak. I think a lot of the time you just kind of speak. So on one of my Megabonk VODs, maybe I was just speaking weirdly that day. Mostly for the Thames? Isn't the Thames like really like polluted though? I just don't get the appeal of that. I don't get the appeal of London in general. I like being out in the countryside. I guess it's probably for work. That's probably what draws a lot of people there. There's probably a lot of work in London, which is true. There is a lot there. Which foreign accents perhaps affects your own. I mean, that is how things go. Like, you know, how people go to America and they get an American accent. You are influenced by people around. I guess since I'm on the internet a lot of the time, and obviously I play with a lot of Americans, maybe it's kind of infected me over the years. I do think I sound quite British sometimes too, but I do wonder if that's just my natural voice or if that's a voice I put on. I don't know anymore. My accent is my accent, my voice is my voice, and that's all that I care about. I like the way that it sounds, and that's the main thing. Hopefully you guys like it too. See, there, I'm going a bit more British there. British. Whoa, whoa. Maybe that, I gotta say what about more. That's how I show myself to be more British than American. I gotta go, what about Tuesday? Gonna go down to a Greg's and get myself a sausage roll. Yeah, boss man. Gonna get myself a sausage roll, please. Steak bake. Way. Now that's more British. I don't know what it is about the way, but it's really fun to say. Way. Right, boss man. Way. It kind of goes Sansy now, I think about it. Wait. Oh no, Greg's is great. I always tell my American friends if they come over to Britain, try Greg's. That's the only restaurant British thing I'll recommend to them is Greg's. A Greg's sausage roll, can't beat it. I love a good Greg sausage roll. Is it the most like fine dining cuisine thing? Probably best tasting thing in the world? Probably not, but it tastes pretty good. I like it. If you guys ever come to the UK, highly recommend grabbing a Greg's. It's the only sort of British restaurant I'll recommend. I don't really think Nando's is that good personally. I was kind of unimpressed with Nando's when I went. Because I thought it'd be like, because it's all chicken based, right? I thought it'd be like, oh yeah, different dishes with chicken. No, you just get the chicken. I thought it'd be like, you know, maybe like chicken burritos, you know, maybe some like chicken salads, stuff like that. No, it's just chicken. And you maybe get some sides too, like some mashed potatoes, broccoli. I don't know why. I thought it was something completely different. Yeah, it's just chicken. I don't get what's so impressive by it. But hey, people like it. So we don't really have many British restaurants. Maybe that's it. Highly more recommend Greg's. And luckily there's a lot of Greg's in the UK. I used to recommend Little Chef as well, but that's not really a restaurant anymore. Little Chef was the closest thing that we had to like a diner here in the UK. Unfortunately, it's pretty much all shut down now. That's some good stuff. Of that peri salt. The peri salt is quite nice, actually. I got some of that when I was at the grocery store. It's pretty much most of the stuff from Nando's you can get at grocery stores now, including the sauces. It's not too bad. I actually quite like it. But I wouldn't go to a whole restaurant for it. But no, I just don't see it as something like hugely impressive. Much prefer a nice Greg's. Wait. Gang Olympics. Oh, they do another season of Gang Olympics? What the hell, Chris? Oh, VU. Oh, nice. Sure, Charles probably transport that some way. Gang limits? Yeah, it's like a little game show, but specifically for gangs. Like each gang represents, basically. They didn't... One of their events here, the Liquid Library, that's where a lot of those random books came from. Basically, they put a bunch of books around the library with a hidden code inside, and people had to scramble to find the hidden code inside them. I kept some of the books just to kind of fill up the shelves, even though they were designed specifically for that. I don't really mean anything. It's pretty cool. I didn't really see much of it myself. I know Rissa does host some really good events. Huge respect to event hosts like Rissa and Andy in town, because I couldn't do something like that. The amount of like planning you gotta do would be like hell. It'd be organizational hell. And he showed them took one of their cars. Yeah, that sounds like you know. I miss that cat boy. Hopefully I'll be able to run into him next time he's about. I really want to show him the distillery room, or at least some parts of the Liquid Library underneath. I don't know if I show him the gun room or not. At least show him the distillery room. Maybe one of these days. Actually, I did show the girls the gun room, didn't I? Now I think about it. I showed Kitty and Gigi. Maybe I would show him. I don't think he'd really do anything that would screw us over. And if he does, you know, if we get busted because of Yuno, so be it. There's worse ways to get busted. I can't remember if I actually ever told him about the gun dealings we do. He hasn't really been around much since we started that arc. Maybe we'll gift him a revolver. I do like showing off that gun room when we have something specific to give to someone. Eli, on the other hand, I'm not sure if I'd trust Eli with that room. He'd probably run in whilst in a police chase and say, with shouting on, Max, open the gun room, I need to hide. I fully expect Eli would do something like that. Max, open your secret gun room, I need to hide. Whilst police are right behind him. Actually, I think, I actually don't know if he would do that now I think about it. Eli always did kind of respect Max in his work. He's kind of cute early 4.0 because whenever he got I wouldn't overstressed, but overstimulated in an area, he used to call Max to just kind of hang out and chill for a little bit. As just kind of a way to de-stress. If things are getting too hectic. Which, for him, things got hectic often. It's kind of cute that he used to do that. Again, I really do miss Taxi. Definitely got to go hard on that in 5.0. So Cat is currently on the move, trying to decide if they want to stay on my lap or go elsewhere. Come on, you can't just stand there. You got to decide. You staying? Okay, he's staying. He's staying with the electric blanket. I know you're just here for the electric blanket and the warmth. Actually, that's a lie. He usually likes to cuddle in, especially at this time of night. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Kind of a chill day in GTA then. I guess we just kind of gotta wait on Charles. I'm assuming he's gonna get that sorted sometime soon. I imagine he's probably been stuck in back-to-back meetings ever since he got elected. This is only, what, his second full day? Yeah, it's actually only his second full day, isn't it? He's probably still getting adjusted, getting the meetings done that he needs to get done. No rush in it anyway. Would be nice to be able to get started soon, though. At least start advertising that we're doing it. That's the hope. Again, though, just gotta kind of wait and see. However, I think I might just kind of call it here for tonight. Throat's getting a little bit rough, so I don't want to overdo it too much. Hopefully be able to kick this cold soon. Gonna make sure I stay nice and warm and have lots of warm food, though. Thought I might go have some nice spicy ramen. That always helps clean my sinuses. Clear my sinuses, that's it. So I think I'll call it there for tonight. Tomorrow, though, we got Halloween tomorrow. So it'll be interesting to see what's kind of happening in the server for that. On Hallowed Eves. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there just to kind of rest a little bit. In the meantime, let me have a look-see. Who is out and about? Let's see. A lot of people playing Arc Raiders at the moment by looks of it. That seems to be the main thing people are playing. So I'm going to send you guys over to... I'll send you guys over to Skatebeard. Go say hello. He plays Scotty Bar for those who don't know. Go say hello from me. And I will catch you guys tomorrow for some more good old chill time as always. Till then, I hope that y'all have a lovely rest of your night. And remember, as always, keep things chill. Peace.